Happy Sunday. Happy Soulful Sunday. How are y'all doing today? I'm doing amazing. I'm about to start dinner. So I said I'll go live and hang out with me. Where you going, man? He finna get ready to go somewhere. Hey, lovely. Hey, bestie. Cooking dinner. Yeah, we cooking. Let me show y'all. We cooking chicken and rice and um and green beans. I was gonna cook them whole, but I've changed my mind. I want to cook them as wingettes. And yeah, chicken and rice and wingettes. And then I'm gonna cut the little end. You want me to cut this off?
That's you frying. Man, this, it ain't nothing in it.
Okay. It's not gonna smash my cookies, is it?
Man, all that cookies.
Oh, don't do that. You call my cookies old. I'm the one paid $52 for them high price cookies. Old or not. They gonna get 8, sir. Talking about calling my cookies old. What's wrong with him? Yeah, this is what I wore to the Kingdom Hall today. Of course, I had on my heels. Am I cutting this right? Please say. If I'm not, don't follow me then. If I ain't cutting it right, don't follow me. Don't follow me. Why are you talk about them old cookies? How dare you, sir? Shoot, we just got them cookies Monday. Shoot, the new crumble cookies don't come out till tomorrow. Shoot, be doing it. Oh, my cookies old. He sure was in here eating them. Y'all hear that audio? If y'all do, that's my son live. He gaming vertically. So I was over there showing my son some support on his gaming channel. He done modded your girl up. So I'm putting the mod stuff in the chat. They ain't used to that because he don't go live. He normally just upload, and when he go live, like I said, he didn't have no moderators, but except for my nephew was a moderator. Yeah, he done modded your girl up. So y'all already know. I'm telling you.
What you say?
What? You tell me my cookies old.
All the drinks.
Oh yeah, some drinks.
Nah, I'm talking about them particular ones.
Oh. No, I put all the cookies in there. So all the ones is in there, buddy. The new ones and the old ones. Don't try to change the subject. Don't try to ask what I wanted because I said if you bring me something to drink from the store. Don't try to change the subject. You call my cookies old. But yeah, make sure you bring that drink but when you get that. What y'all cooking today? This was supposed to be like chicken and rice, like mixed with the chicken breast, but we just gonna do something different with that. And the kids just want regular chicken and rice, sugar and butter, and then fried chicken, and then what? And green beans. Tighten what? I can't right now, girl. I got chicken on my hand. It's tight already. He's trying. All right. Now that we got all that put, I'm gonna put them back in the bowl so I can season them. so I can season them. Matter of fact, I may put them back on the cutting board to season them. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Why, Peyton? Why you haven't been able to cook? What's wrong? Thank you for subscribing. Get my seasoning so I can show y'all what I use. Okay, and we're gonna season our chicken and our flour. Okay, we season both. You don't have a stove right now? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You have a grill? Do you have a grill? Well, I'm gonna put some bang bang sauce, bang bang seasoning. It's sweet and spicy seasoning. I love this on the chicken. The kids do too. We're gonna put that all over it. I'll mix it up with one hand and keep the one hand clean. Okay, then we're gonna add some cowboy butter, which is, it has onion, butter, and chili seasoning in it. Okay, well, boo, you can cook then with the grill. Honey, my babe, honey, he a grill, honey. You can put a pot on the grill to cook. What you trying to cook so I can tell you how to do it. My babe, like I said, he loves to grill, so we coming out with a cookbook for him. Where it's gonna be like a grilling book. So we starting off with. I'm not gonna put all the details out there, but we working on that. Next one is this cherry cola, and it has brown sugar and cherries in it. You can hit the dollar sign down at the bottom of your screen, I think, and like where you finna leave a comment.
Mama, Jalea brought the cicada.
Oh, this smells so good. And then we have this all-purpose seasoning by Tabitha Brown. It's called Very Good Garlic, black pepper, and lemon. What?
Mama,
What?
Jalea brought the cicada in the house.
Jalea, you better not be bringing no cicadas in here, girl. Yeah, I cannot wait till the end of this month when them cicadas are gone. If you live in the southern states, then you know what I'm talking about. Y'all been a little too loud. Jalea, go on with that cicada out of my kitchen.
It's not a cicada, that's a candy.
Oh.
Let's put some wood. Let's put the ball in.
I thought this one was open. You can give 50. You can put in the amount. You change the amount that you want to gift. Or you can cash out me if you want to send 50 in the cash app. Loveless, can you put my cash app in? And then I have this. I love Tabitha Brown seasonings. She's the lady that says like so like that, the vegan lady. This one is a all-purpose seasoning with garlic, ginger, pineapple, and mango. The other one we just used had garlic, black pepper, and lemon in it. My kids like flavorful chicken. And then finally, well, not finally, I have onion powder. You can't go wrong with onion powder. I'm out of regular garlic, so I'm glad that some of those seasonings that I used had garlic in them to substitute for me not having garlic. And then the final season I use is this like sweet, like smoky. It's also by Tabitha Brown. And it's got garlic, onion, turbinado, sugar, and paprika. Nightbot is a robot that I program. You can tell Nightbot certain codes and it'll put up my information. Like if someone wants to purchase my son's book, they can put his name in the chat. Anyone can put his name, Shiloh, Shiloh, and Nightbot will put up his book that's on sale on Amazon. So Nightbot is just an added tool that you can program to your channel to help, moderate your channel if you don't have, live moderators in at the time. So we have the chicken all seasoned good now. So since the chicken is seasoned real good, I'm going to go ahead and turn on my grease. We're cooking in the wok. We're cooking in the wok today. In the wok. I'll take y'all over there in just a minute. I have to get my flour together. Let's get my flour together. Wash my hands. Let me wash my hands and get the chicken off my hands. What, ma'am? Janelle, quit playing with me and coming in my kitchen playing with me with those bugs. Y'all better get on up out of here.
It's a shell.
Go. Get it off my back and get out of here. Y'all better quit playing with me. You better find another time to play with me. Don't be playing with me with no bugs and I'm in here cooking. They come in here bringing cicada bugs, putting them on my, not cicada bugs, they wings, putting them on my back. Don't be playing with me. All right, y'all, I'll be right back. Let me pour this flour out. So I need some new flour. We're gonna get some new flour in the this I already know. I'm gonna be like, girl, where you get that big old thing of flour from? Here I come. Nope, I don't have no containers to put it in because it's a 25-pound bag. We got a large family. It's a 25-pound bag of flour. Ugh. Babe not here to help me. He has to go somewhere real quick to the store. Ooh, we got it good this time, so I didn't need no help. Ugh. Okay. So that let you know we cook around here. We just ain't buying flour for nothing. We make our own fast food. On McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Chick-fil-A. All you gotta do is have a Sam's Club membership. All this stuff is right at Sam's Club. Right at Sam's Club. We are Plus members. Get you pay $100 a month. I mean $100 a year. Go in there and get your stuff in bulk. And like they have the chicken sandwich, the chicken tenders.
Live look.
Chicken. Stop, Janelle. Girl, if you don't go on away from my food with that.
No, put it here. Now put it back in his home.
I just told you. Quit bringing it over here in my kitchen. I don't want to see no dang cicada bug and I'm over here cooking. What is wrong with you? Shoot. Stay outside with that. All right, y'all. Yeah, she playing. What's wrong with her? Coming in with some dang on bugs. Here's the flour. And we're going to put the same seasons that we put in the chicken, on the chicken, in the flour. Again, we season our flour and our chicken over here, not just the chicken or not just the flour. You want everything to have flavor. Yeah. What? Yeah. What?
It's a shelf in the house.
Okay, throw it away. She's going to be some people on here that's, she don't have to, that's missing some meals, you know. So instead of them, I don't know, trying to find a meal, they'll try to come say something, think they're going to hurt your feelings. Not. Not. This is the flour, ma'am, for the chicken. You know that. Okay, so we got the flour all good and
Why are
mixed
you
up.
using the back of a fork?
Because I just use it to mix it now. While that's doing, let me go ahead and put my rice on. So here's my pot for my rice. I'm going to make 2 cups of rice, so I need 3 cups of rice, so I need 6 cups of water. Girl, this is already open and flat, ma'am. Girl, it's already open. What are you talking about? Give it here.
Can I say this to Johnny?
No.
Can I get some of the cup and you could have it?
Girl, yeah.
Hey! Guess what I did?
Janelle, go on.
I prayed to God that you would let me have
Girl, I know you did not pray to God. Don't be selfish and ask God for a drink when you can drink water.
I don't want water. I said, please, God, please let her say I could get some in the cup so she could just have the rest.
I won't sink water. I'm going to use one.
Mama!
What do you need?
The cup!
Here.
No, not that one. The
Which
blue
one?
The blue one. Janelle! Look, I smacked this cicada's whole body off. Look, I put cicada shells on, not a bat. Help me open this. How do you open this?
Girl, leave it at the bottom.
Janelle, look, this the body. Janelle, look, this the body right here. It's not working. It's not working.
Get at the bottom, then twist it, ma'am. And twist it at the top.
It's not working.
Girl, I have 2 hands, so you need to wait.
Get that jet till you said house. Ain't nobody out there with you.
After my drink love lesson, she finally got it. She finally got it. She finally got it.
What you say, Mama?
My drink, talking about Janelle.
Johnny, you actually played. Why do they keep doing that?
What?
Why do they keep doing that?
Why they keep doing what?
Burning fire.
Girl, I guess they can't afford garbage. So they burn their garbage. Y'all don't know? You're asking the wrong person. Give me my coffee cup over there.
Can't afford garbage. What is that?
You know how the truck come and pick up our garbage every Tuesday?
Yeah.
We pay for that. They just not picking it up for free. We have to pay for that. So everybody may not have that.
I didn't know you had to.
Give me my coffee cup, please. I'm telling you now. I don't know. Unlock it. Hold down the lock button for 3 seconds. The one that's blinking.
The one that's blinking.
Nothing yet, but fried wingettes, rice, green beans, and croissants. That's what's for dinner. That's what's for dinner. Y'all see me? Hold up, y'all. Let me help this child in this laundry room. Move.
I missed a fucking bug.
Why did you just push that? What the world?
Is that even the washer?
Yes, well, why is the door locked? Girl, get off my back. See, it's in the sloth. Do that again, Jordan. Keep on playing with me. Unplug it for 5 minutes and then wait. Little boy, what you doing? Girl, because that's what it's gonna do.
I was hungry.
Hunger don't have nothing to do with drinking my drink, sir. Just waiting on that grease to get hot, y'all. Nope, I couldn't get it open. I think it needs to be reset. So I unplug it for 5 minutes and I plug it back in. And I'll press the power button and see if it come open. Shallow skating through the kitchen. Y'all can't see him. They ain't got no clothes on. Can you put the shirt on so they can see you skate? Huh?
I want my Paw Patrol one on.
Okay, go get it.
All them clothes back later.
Oh, well.
Did you say Journey?
What?
He said,
Go get it, tank man.
Mama! Look, Mama! Look! Mama, look! Watch me do them all! Look!
Go.
that's not resuming.
Now, can you put it on? So, come on. I can't let y'all see him got no clothes on.
Who said you got that?
What?
Who said you got that?
Girl, who cares, Janelle? I'm not even talking about that right now.
What's that?
What? What is what? Janelle, leave me alone.
I can cut this out. That's only 2 people watching.
So, no, you can leave my computer alone.
Is that a dog?
What happened? I need the charger, Journey.
My head.
I don't care.
Oh, my head. Oh, my head. Journey, look. Oh, my
I have one sister who's unmarried. She's a divorcee, though. Did you get it open?
Yeah.
Duh, that's what I thought. Girl, don't try to tell me. Give me my cup. Hand me my cup, please. Yes.
My cup?
Girl, my cup. Just doing this for the person that wanted to see my face. Give them some attention today. Since they don't get no attention at home, obviously. Jehovah loves you. Go pray to him. Cup, please. Give me my cup.
Only me and you. Only me and you. Only me.
Where do you live, Izzy?
Out!
Girl, then stop doing my cup like that.
We have to. No. It's okay, Buster. No.
Shallow. Don't come back through this kitchen.
Huh?
Yeah. Go, Skater. Yes, y'all can just see the top of his head. So y'all good. Yeah, that's all you see. All right.
Mama.
What?
Are you going to take a walk?
Huh?
My car?
What you say?
Look, of my car?
Yeah.
Look.
Guess what?
Look. Watch this. I'm growing those. I'm growing those.
Growing.
Okay, let's start putting our chicken in the flour.
What? That's why you're
That's what you're
Y'all see it.
I'm growing those.
I'm gonna start with the drums first.
Well, she gave me two, but one of them you can still fit.
If anyone would learn how you can be your own boss and work from home by being a travel professional and booking travel and, cruises and rental cars and hotels and resorts and vacations and earning 6 to 7 streams of income, you can contact me. I didn't give her nothing, man.
She said these are both yours.
No, they not.
Rewind the video.
No, this is my new one.
I don't have to have an encrypted email. My email is my email. Mayo, MAYO, fly, FLY, high, HIGH, travel, TRAVEL @gmail.com. You sure can send me an email.
So you need, because it ain't nothing.
You sure can. Did you get that? Do I need my moderator to put that in?
You got a chest like Shallow. Shallow got even bigger one than you. First, your dad did it.
So, first of all, I say.
All right, let's go to the grease now.
Second of all,
Ignore all trolls. Don't be no time on my page, baby. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint you. It's a family-friendly channel. Family friendly. We don't care nothing that you have to say. If it's not family friendly. Want me to send you some chicken in the mail? Want me to send you some? I'll send you some. No, maybe you're not getting fed at home. So you want to harass us because you're not getting fed at home. We sorry. I'm sorry I feed my children. We back with some more chicken. Fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and corn. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, I don't know what information they think they gonna get. Go back. Go back. Whoever just sent me that cash app, that did come to me.
Mom, can I put one in?
I don't know if that was a tester.
Let me put one.
No, sir. Calm down. You better be quiet. Here, and don't throw it in. Put it in. Here, grab it. Put it right there. Don't touch it. Put it in there. All right, go. Come wash your hands.
Can I eat the flowers?
No, you can't eat the flowers. Come on.
I can't get what I got.
No, you're just not gonna eat it. Wash your hands. I made it cool. Wash your hands. Let me get your
I'm drinking some water.
my chicken.
Can I drink water?
That's enough.
I want to drink the water.
No. Get some water in the cup if you want to drink some water. Oh. You got it has your email? Oh, okay. Are you trying to show me that that's you so when I receive an email that I can open it because it's you? Is that what you trying to tell me?
Mama, I'm mixing it up. I'm trying to get it up. Mama, I can mix it up now. Mama, stop burning it.
I'm not gonna make those yet. What is that?
Look, Mama.
Oh.
Now just mix it up.
Mix what? No, do not touch that chicken.
I'm gonna mix it.
No, sir, do not touch it.
I'm gonna do it.
My sister is the baker.
Mama.
What? No, do not touch that. My sister is more of the baker than me and my auntie. I'm sure they can. I could get one from them. I mean, I could find you one. One like that I would make if I made a sweet potato. Put them up here and wash your hands. Like if I was to make a sweet potato pie, I would show you like the one I would use if I wanted to make one. Fried chicken wingettes, rice. What? What am I looking at? I don't know what that is, girl. I'm all the way over here.
Mama, look. I'm making up
Oh, okay, Breezy. I get what you're saying now. You trying to hook up with my sister. Boy, I'm finna pop you.
I'm acting like I'm cooking.
No, you're not acting like you cooking. You're just playing in the chicken.
No, I'm not just cooking.
Yes, you are. You need to wash your hands. You want to see what we're cooking?
And then you not see me cooking?
No, they do not see you, sir. No, they don't.
Y'all see me cooking the chicken?
Where's my rice container? Remember that bowl I used to put the rice in? You got it up there?
Yeah.
See, the wok is going to take...
Mom, look at me. I'm cooking. I'm cooking something. Mama, do you want some chicken? Do you want chicken?
What you mean?
Do you want to put some chicken for you?
No.
I'm cooking.
I want you to quit playing in my chicken.
I'm not.
I know my heart can't take no more. I keep on running back to you. See my tears are cold without you.
Girl, no, I don't know nothing about Ashanti. Shut
I know
up.
my heart can't take no more. I keep on running back to you. There's a lie in your eyes. You so fast.
Mom, I know you want some chicken.
Really, Charlotte?
Don't not cut that.
Well, you ain't cooking none. They don't see you with nothing, sir.
Yes, I
No,
did.
they don't.
Why do you want this chicken? Mama!
What?
Tell me I want chicken.
Yes.
No, you did not.
Girl, yes, she did.
No, she did. I did that. I will never watch myself doing that.
You was watching me do it.
Girl.
No, I was not. I did that. You know you did.
No, you did not, Johnny.
Yes, I did. I was right there, braiding.
No, you was not. I was right there ready to ask me. Mama, you know.
So y'all gonna argue over who was braiding a piece of cloth.
Because I was braiding.
I'll tell you.
Mom, I'm not playing no chicken.
These
Shut up.
kids.
Now breathe it up because I braided.
Honey, shut up.
I braided.
What's cooking this chicken?
Are you cooking?
Yes.
He not cooking, y'all, but I'm finna let y'all just see him a little bit because he don't got no clothes on. He think he cooking, y'all. Ain't doing nothing but playing in the chicken, but I'm gonna wash his hands every
I'm
night.
not playing no chicken.
Yes, you are.
No,
That's
Mama.
not cooking. But he think he cooking, y'all. So come on, let's wash your hands now. That's enough. Come on, that's enough. I know. You gotta wash your hands first. Then you get the soap. Now you get the soap. What, Janelle?
Why you wanna argue on the Lord's Day?
Girl, you was arguing with
Who was I arguing with?
her.
Why you
No, you're not. You're done. No. No, sir. You're done.
I'm cooking.
Girl, we don't want to hear you or Ashanti. Or you running back to nobody. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it. Hey, checking you, boo.
Hey, check you, boo.
Shallow said, hey, checking you, boo. Right, can y'all hit the 3 dots and hit the like button, please? Hit the 3 dots at the top right and hit the like button. Thank you. We would appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Likes are free.
Yes.
Shallow also said y'all can order his book on Amazon in English and Spanish or Arabic. It's in the chat. Nightbot is putting it in.
I can do this.
Shallow. That's enough. Enough. Get down.
I want to give you your flowers. And I'm taking showers. Oh, this is the last. Ooh, what to do?
That's how we got 3 more likes. Thank y'all. Likes are free. Memberships aren't, but likes are.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Now we had 50 people in here. Now we just down to 24 on YouTube. Dang. Y'all don't like me? Y'all want to see the chicken more than me? I mean, I'll cut it back on to the chicken if the chicken is what y'all want to see instead of me. If the chicken is what y'all want to see, the chicken is what you get. Is that what y'all want to see? The chicken instead of me? Let me know. Journey. You're too loud.
Oh.
Oh, my butt.
Oh, so you want to see me easy? Okay. Thank you. I mean, of course, I'm going to show y'all the food, too, but don't y'all want to talk to me while the food What is that? Turn it off. What'd he say? That wasn't him. Who was that?
That's the people he on the game with. That's Vinci on the road with everybody. I don't know who he on the game with.
He on there with Jamar and they would never sounded like that.
And there's another person on there.
Type who is that? Type who is that? I'm a moderator.
Whoa!
So that ain't Jamar? But who else was that? Who else was that?
It sounds like John.
So was they cursing or I was thinking I was...
I know it's John that was cussing.
Tell them they better watch their mouth while I'm on here. Say who said that? Just say that. Like, don't... Yeah, that is Sean. It sounded like I heard somebody cursing. All right, y'all. It's time to put the rice in. We're putting in 3 cups of rice to our 6 cups of water. Where's my silver good? Are they over there? Journey, don't make me.
I'm really not over here.
I'm just saying. Period.
I said, no, they not over here. They not over here, so I can see them. Either way, you look like that. What is he doing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Mama, look.
Boy.
Mama.
What?
Mama, I'm gonna
3 cups. 3 cups. I'll get my stirring utensil.
You wanna be like that, Mama? You wanna be like that black lady? So bad.
What?
I said, you
I heard you.
wanna be like that black lady?
Black light.
I was just copying what the game was.
Yeah, don't play with me.
You wanna be that black lady? So bad.
Who? What?
That's Auntie Tommy.
Oh.
You want that one like that?
Now your rice is boiling, so you bring it down to low. You put a top on it. In 15 to 20 minutes, it'll be perfect. These chickens are almost about ready to come out.
You wanna be like that black lady? So bad. You wanna be like that black lady? So bad.
As you can see, they're floating. So just about another minute, and I'm going to take them out and put the second batch in. And as the second batch in, I'm also going to put my green beans in. And then the oven may have beat by then, and we'll put the croissants in the oven. We'll be all done. We'll be all done. I know I'm not going to remove the lid.
No, not from there.
Yep, 3 cups equals 6 cups water. Yep.
She sound like this brown. She sound like this brown.
These kids is watching, I guess these YouTube shorts.
You wanna be like that black lady?
But a black person saying that?
Yeah.
Well, who's she saying it to, though?
She said it to her mama.
But ain't her mama black, too?
Yeah, but she's talking about her auntie.
These kids. Do the chicken look good to y'all? These kids crazy. She talking about on the TikTok, what?
She sound like this brown though when she said, oh yeah.
Yeah, that part. When she be like, Jonelle. Jonelle. That is so funny, though.
She's trying to be like her own sister.
Right. These kids crazy. I told them we should do skits. Stop screaming.
You wanna be like that black lady so bad? She said, I'm not trying to be anyone.
Did you ask them who was doing that cursing?
Yeah, I said who was that? He stood in
I know my kids loud. Mom boss in the loud house. If you don't like it, you just gotta scroll. Cause you know I'm a mom of 6, 5 in the home. One has his own apartment. He's actually streaming now on his YouTube. He's streaming, playing the game vertically. Y'all can go subscribe to him. Shiloh, stop. Dynamic HQ is his name. Yeah, they keep me extra busy as long as you don't love like long. I went to church today, Jehovah, you know. A lot of these people need saving. I have to save these people. Yeah, I heard some people was reviewing my church service. I'm glad they could attend morning worship. I hope they can attend more morning worship. 3 dots to hit the like button. The likes is free. Thank you. Hit the 3 dots at the top right. Or you may just see the like button at the bottom. Go. Go. You dance on the stage. Go. Up. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Up. Get it. Up. Get it. Up. Get it. Y'all can't see him because he don't got no clothes on, so I can't show him, y'all. Shiloh, if you put some clothes on, I can show the people you dancing and skating. I can't never show you unless we outside, because as soon as we come in the house, he want to take all his clothes off. All of them, y'all. You 7-day Adventist? Turn around. Well, I'm a Christian, a believer in Jehovah God, the one true God. Yep, we got the chicken. Okay, y'all. Okay. Gonna put the second batch in. Finna put the second batch of chicken in. Can you what? What? Up. These kids got me dancing. Tomorrow is field day, so y'all already know what that means. I'll be at field day, an active parent tomorrow. Seeing Shiloh, pre-K, him and Jaleel in the pre-K. Janelle in the 4th grade and Journey in the 5th. Pre-K got to wear white shirts. 4th grade got to wear yellow. And 5th grade got to wear red. Y'all already know I got their shirts over there. I asked them, do they want me to put field day 2024 on, you know, my creep cut machine, because you know I will. Journey.
If for anything, I'll let you put my name on the back of it with 3 eyes. My name on the back of it with 3 eyes. But that, I wish my name had 3 eyes in it for real though. Journey. That'd be good with 3 eyes. Then my name would have been different than everybody.
Really?
This ain't even right.
What? Hold this. Hold this.
Mommy, when I get older, I'm changing my name with Journey to 3 eyes.
Really?
Yeah. When I turn 21.
Gonna put them last ones in there so I can put them in here.
Changing my name with 3 eyes.
You love cooking.
Y'all shut up.
Alright, the oven ready for the croissant.
Okay.
Why you gotta say things like that?
It's kind of like Miss Brown, like it's our sister.
Why you gotta say things like that? It doesn't matter what we call it from. When we get home, I'm gonna tell your father.
Like, oh my God, just
I'll stop one. You wanna be that black lady so bad.
Here, dump this out. Dump this water out.
Mama, look at me. I hope.
You hope.
I hope.
Don't fall. Okay, you okay? Okay.
You know what? No, I'll take this place up.
He said he's gonna beat the crate up. Here.
I'll get it.
Here, Johnny.
Why?
Shallow.
I'm being stopped.
These are the kind of green beans my kids like, so it is what it is, French style. You know, I eat them. I eat asparagus. We eat peas, broccoli.
Lord help her. This isn't like him.
And of course, you know, you got to season your vegetables. You don't leave all that sodium water and you pour all that out. You pour all that out. Season it to your liking. We're going to add pepper. Some adobo seasoning.
Now look, what?
Go.
Now look, what she got.
Go.
Look.
And go.
Behind you.
Go.
Over here.
I'm looking.
Lambo, look.
I am looking.
Behind me.
Oh, go.
This way.
Okay. You need a shirt on. I can't let you be seen on camera.
God.
No clothes on. And then we're going to use the light sweet, like smoky. And then we're going to put some unsalted butter to liquid to make it more back juicy. Since we poured all the extra sodium out.
Mom, look at that from the gang time.
No, you're not.
Mama,
What now?
we should always know this
Huh?
house.
What you mean?
This girl is just goes to her birthday, and then she likes to tell people that she's pregnant, but she's not. And then she's worried because when 9 months go by, and then they'll find out she never had a baby.
Oh, so what you mean?
So then the girl named Lou, she just had
Can I
it.
give Julia 4 brains for
Four.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Alright.
Come on. Grab. Where my paint bucket of jelly?
In my bathroom.
Is it gonna be like me?
No, not like that. Oh, no, you want it? I can do it like that.
No, I want to.
No, I'm gonna put it for a break in it. Yeah.
No, I
It
don't
gotta be like that.
I want to be like. I want to be like.
It's gonna be like
They gonna be long.
No, I want to be like that.
No, you gotta do what she doing.
Mama, look, Mama, this is my glove.
What?
Look, this is my glove when I don't get my hand wet.
Go.
When I just don't get my hand hurt. Oh, I want some snow. Hey!
Who done messed up the foil? Oh my God.
Mama, and the girl named Lou, she just now had a newborn baby. So, Mom, get your help up.
cousin came to go get her outfit. And he's a mechanic. So then she pretended like she left. But then she went to go get the baby out her crib that she was sleeping. And then she set the house on fire. So
What
then
do you be watching?
I was on TikTok. And then she sent her all this out to safety, and then she went to go get her newborn baby. But then the baby wasn't in the crib. So then when the rescue team came, they said that she didn't make it when she got stolen. And then there was a kid's birthday party that she went to, and then she looked, and then she said, "Hey, she has the same picture as me." So that's what I said. She didn't even know what she was going to look like when she grew up.
I was right, so I'm already. I'm listening, girl.
So will you always notice your child?
Yes, I will.
She noticed her after 6 years. She didn't even get to see what she actually
Girl,
looks
I
like.
know who my child is. Trust.
And then she called the little girl over there. But then her case been closed, so they wasn't gonna agree to that. So she got somebody else to do it. And then she told the little girl to come here. She said, "Hey, you gotta keep the gum stuck in your hair." So she took out 5 pieces of her hair. And then she put it in a plastic bag. And then she took it. You talk too much. I'm telling you.
What?
First of all,
Mom, look at my
Here,
dad.
go this way.
Mom, look at my dad.
Go. Y'all, the white's almost ready. Go.
And then,
He's so like, oh, this is
Amen. Yeah, he got a DNA test taken, and then that was actually her baby. But he called her newborn because she didn't actually know her name. So she got her child back, and then she was charged with murder. No, not murder. Kidnapping and all types of other stuff. Because she stole her child, and she also set the house on fire just to get the child. So that's the story. That's why I asked for you always notice your child after 6 years. You haven't seen him.
Yes.
Really? How?
So,
How?
what, Shiloh? Go, go. Go. What now? Girl, be quiet.
I can't even see it.
Good. I don't even know what it is, so just leave him alone. Girl, so whatever. You don't have to listen to this. We're trying to do what he does. We're trying to do what he does.
Ain't nobody trying to do it.
Yeah, my chicken's about ready. I have to put the croissant in. I should have kept them in the refrigerator, but I didn't. So they're a little softer than I want them to be. They're still going to do what they need to do. They still going to be croissant. They still going to be what they need to be. They're gonna be what they need to be. I'm gonna make one package at a time because I'm sure I'm not gonna eat as soon as I finish, but they will, so you know they can have their croissant. And I'll make mine right before I get ready to eat my plate. These are for them. All right, the croissants are going in the oven for, I forgot, 9 to 12 minutes. So we'll put them on 10 and we'll check them at 10 minutes. Now it's time to take these chickens out. So let's get our chicken out. I thought they were tortillas. And now this is part of the chicken leg like this. Chicken, rice, green beans, and croissant. That's what's for dinner. So this mom, the people on YouTube like to critique. So my question to them today is, what did your child eat today? What did your child eat today? Sir or ma'am? It has so much to say about me. What did your children eat? You probably don't know, because guess what? You don't have them. That's why you don't know. You probably don't even know what they ate, because you don't even have them. Now you know you're just cleaning up our mess. That's what you do after you cook and during your cooking. You clean up as you go so you don't have that much to do when you get done. You know? So that's what I'm doing now. So when I get done cooking, guess what? I'm done. You don't gotta straighten up or nothing because you're already done. Y'all want to see me? Y'all probably want to. Y'all probably want to. Be my guest. What that is. What? She is aggressive. Yes, that's how your rice supposed to look. Like that. And the leftover rice, guess what we do with that? Chicken fried rice. Yep. My family loves chicken. They do. And again, this is unsalted butter. So we're going to use that whole 3/4 of a stick. Two diapers. Almost done, y'all. Ooh, beans and avocado dip. It's fine. We got paper plates in this house. Paper plates. I'm not washing no more dishes tonight. Yes, chicken fried rice. You hear them on the game, Love Life? I made barbecue, beans, rice, red, green, chili, avocado dip.
No, you're gonna mess up the computer.
Over that oil. Right, paper plate. Shoot. I need paper bowls, cups, spoons, knives, forks. Shoot. Somebody want to donate these? I tell you, these kids will lose a fork, lose a spoon. I'm like, where is the forks at? Where the spoons at? They done lost them. You find them outside. Check on my green beans. I'm gonna go and cook it now. Janelle and Shiloh. Janelle, first of all, you 9 years old. So he shouldn't be over there arguing with you. And you 9. That's first off. Alright, let me ask me, where the fuck? I don't know. You watching from Africa? Oh, thank you. Did you hit the subscribe so you can find me again? What did you eat today in Africa? What did you eat? The food almost ready. Who ready to eat? Jalea. Charlotte, you ready to eat? Janelle, you ready? Jalea, you ready? It don't matter that you ready or not. You are ready. I'm making a plate. Leave him alone, Janelle.
He keeps touching the computer.
What is he supposed to do?
He keeps touching the key.
Ooh, y'all, them put sauce. So, ooh, yes, I ate rice with the chicken sauce. Ooh, okay. So we on the same page. We on the same page. He's my last one. He's probably gonna be mad. Making plates as we slam some chicken head on. Then Charlotte don't even want that many green beans. Probably don't even put that on the plate. He's so damn picky when it comes to green beans. The croissants, y'all. Shallow. Really shallow. Keep on. Shallow. Shallow, what is you yelling, sir? Will you hush? Hello.
She's new here, so I'm not holding her accountable.
Jalea.
By the way, y'all is my point. So what we even do that, you ain't by 2 minutes.
Janelle.
It was on Sunday. No excuses.
Here, Janelle. Janelle.
You don't need to be on time to watch.
Journey.
Okay? Sounds like you problem with me.
Janelle, come get your plate. Let me tell you again, when you stop and come get your plate.
Can I have that drink?
I don't, Janelle, get your plate.
Why do we have half the serve? Like, it's the same thing on the plate.
Girl, because Shallow and Jalea don't got as much as you.
I
and Journey.
know. I'm talking about, like, I could pick the other plate.
Girl. Jalea, Shiloh.
Finally, you put sugar on my rice.
What else is I gonna do, man?
Make it taste like baby. Make it.
Jalea and Shiloh. Y'all, we are done. Ooh, it's still hot. Jalea and Shiloh, if I call y'all name one more time, where's my apron? Girl, I need to make me one, don't I? Come and get y'all plate. Journey, you included, ma'am. TJ.
Mama, me and Julie is not ready.
Well, where are they going, in the microwave?
I guess
Oh, that's
so.
right. You doing her hair. I forgot. Well, she can eat while you doing her hair. Ask her, do she want her food?
Well, you want your food?
Tomorrow, this should not happen. Understood?
Here go yours, thing, man. Shiloh, here.
We're not ready for
You know it's chicken. Chicken, croissant, green beans, and rice. Yeah, you like rice. I know. You know you can come back and get some more if you finish that, okay? Yep, you sure can. You sure can get some more rice if you eat all your rice, tank man. All right, TJ. He probably asleep. He'll come eat on his own. You know, he's 14. As long as the food is made, he can come and eat. And babe will be back in a little while. For those asking where the father, he's here. He's in his home.
What you gonna do today?
His kids.
Today you are.
Okay, let me put these 2 forks.
We want you to act like you got time coming in, good mood, good energy, and just, really play out. Okay? So you're gonna get your
All right, I can sit down now.
cook that cake. And then
Janelle, can you cut that down?
ask them what they want. What can they
My son's still live, y'all. My son is live vertical. Y'all go subscribe to my son. Look, y'all support my son channel. Right here, Dynamic HQ. Right there. Live, y'all. I told him, to start going live vertically to get his watch time hours up. He started YouTube before me. However, I went, a little faster than him. Down a little bit. Can you put the headphones on there? How about that? Put your little headphones in. Leave.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. We good.
My hair, mama, my hair.
You hit across the field.
Move my hair out the way.
You got time?
Good time.
Got him. Oh yeah, we run with that. Oh yeah, and we run with that. Can you hit it to the left?
He said he gonna play Call of Duty and something else. But he need a bigger. He need a hard drive. So I just ordered him a hard drive so he can download Call of Duty and all that and play vertically. I sure did. Y'all see his mama moderator. Let me tell him I'm done cooking. I'm done cooking, son.
I know where I want to take shots.
He made me a moderator today, y'all. Y'all see.
I tell you, patience is key sometimes. Yes, it is, bro. Also need speed. You gotta be able to how to control your movements, man. It's like a hezzy. The white
Dynamic HQ. Look, checking you, boo. Right there.
Different and stuff. Hold on. What is really going on? Oh yeah, that's you.
Dynamic HQ.
That's bug.
I've been on here chilling with him all day. I told him to do this because I saw
I think
which of course I've been doing it, but he hadn't. He only upload.
Oh shit.
And I saw Gilbert Arenas live today vertically saying he needed help playing certain games. And, it could have been clickbait, whatever. But he was live and he was vertical and he was playing games. His nice little couch, his theater room. He was playing games. So I told my son, go over there, subscribe, and and help him out. I don't know if he was joking. And then I told my son he need to start going live vertically, to build his watch time hours up and to get his, build his subscribers. And within 30 minutes, y'all, he went live. So I love how we can motivate each other and, help each other, improve.
Oh, by the way, I can type now, son. Chat. I don't know how.
He don't even know how to type in his own chat, y'all.
Jump. Ooh, smart. I'm hitting it back to you. See, that's where.
And this game is called Rocket League. I ain't never heard of it. My daughter Journey said she done played it with him before. I've never heard of it before. You sure can. Let me give my baby some more rice, y'all. Hold on now. Shallow, y'all know the 4-year-old that's really 7. Let y'all tell it. He wants some more rice, and then after that, guess what he gonna want? Tell people what you gonna want before you go to sleep. Tell him again. All right, yeah.
I was trying to also move it, but you threw it up.
Yeah, I seen that. I didn't know.
Mama, look.
I wasn't even thinking.
Mama, look.
You forgot I've been playing with this hand for 3 hours. No offense, folks.
I'm daddy, I can
No,
fly.
all of them.
Look, I'm flying. Look, watch it. I can fly.
It didn't go straight. My B.
Are you good?
Stir your rice up. I'll take it down here.
I tried, though. I did try.
Two more rice.
That's crazy.
Everything. Everything. Don't eat your food.
Decoy.
You're welcome, baby. He said, thank you, Mama, for getting me some more rice. Thank you, checking you, boo. I hope this goes to his channel. I don't know. Let me see. Retarded. Yeah, it took me to his live. It took me to it. Thank you. I don't know who these people is, but hey.
Yes.
I thought he would have came over today and got him a plate. He didn't come over. I put in the chat I'm done cooking. Maybe he'll respond. Y'all see he in his own apartment / condo. You know, it don't matter what it's called. It's his. You know, meaning he don't live at home. Yes, my baby love his mama. Well, all my kids love their mama, and I love my kids. As y'all can see. My baby be like, thank you, Mama. I love you very much. And that's my baby. My nails done came off. Hey. We watching my son play. I'm finna tell him. Got my live watching his live. But guess what? My son ain't gonna strike me. My son ain't gonna strike me. But yeah, I was like, he was like, I want to play Call of Duty and Fortnite. Which, you know, he got these games, you know, that he when he upload and edit his videos. So I was like, what he mean by he want these games? Don't he have them? And so my nephew, who was a moderator too, he was like, Auntie, he need a hard drive. I'm like, okay, and what size? I got one over here he can come get right now. This one right here. I got a 1 terabyte hard drive. He can come get right now. He can use until the one I ordered him, because it won't be here until May 31st, and that's through Prime. I don't know why it's taking so long. Yep. He didn't even ask me for it. But, you know, I want to see his game and get better. Well, not get better, because he fired the game, and I want to see his channel grow. You know, that he worked so hard on. My son has probably 1,000 videos on this channel. He's a faithful uploader. He uploads consistently.
I was like, okay.
Look like he playing with his roommate now, not my nephew. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if he gonna respond to me. Who playing? Have y'all played this game before or seen this game before? The way he explained it was, well, the way Journey explained it to me was, it's a soccer game, but instead of people, it's the cars are the people, and then you hitting the ball. So that's how Journey explained it to me. It's a soccer game, but you the cars is the person.
Follow it. Do it again. Oh my gosh. Follow it there with a, you know. Oh, if you would have hit.
And it's crazy because I don't even know. I want him to show me how to I'm gonna announce it on here, and I'm sure I can ask a person on here, but I'm gonna ask my son how to go live vertically, but using like, because clearly he's using his OBS or whatever stream, you know, that he used. I need to ask him what he's using so I could go live and like show my screen to y'all when I go live vertically, and I'm sure he'll be able to tell me.
Oh, I thought you had it.
I didn't want to expect him to be on here this long. He said he's just going to stay for 2 hours. He's been on here for 4 hours. But he said today is free day. You know, he a working man, businessman. So this was his free day. He said he done everything he needed to do. So, hey. Why you need to change his password? Let's see if he comment, if he see me.
Hey, yes I do. Oh, that's it.
The score is 4-4. I don't even know how to play. I don't know how you get a goal leg or nothing. I told him we should have a mother-son gaming day. I think both our audiences are like that, to see your son and his mom play. Would y'all like to see that? Would y'all like to see me and him play? Like Fortnite, Call of Duty, any type of game together? I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be real cool. You know, I'm 43, he 20. You know, I used to play video games. He's still playing them now, so it'll be cool to see me play the games he play, because I don't know nothing about Call of Duty, Fortnite. I sure know about Fortnite. I be watching Fortnite like, what is you doing? Where are you going? What are you building? Like, what is going on here?
You shoot people.
And so I have no idea what they do on Fortnite. But then they said you don't even have to build. You don't have to build. Building protects you. Honey, give me the old school games, honey. Give me Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt and Punch Out.
Mama, the wood is a shield so you won't get shot. And you have to shoot everybody. When you shoot everybody, you win.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Hey, Melly. I just got finished cooking.
Get it out of here.
You can catch the replay, of course. We had chicken wingettes, rice, green beans, and croissants. And so right now, what I'm doing now is watching my son play. My son has been playing Fortnite on his channel, y'all, for 4 years. And he doesn't just go live. Like, he just now started this live. He uploads and edits his videos, which means he puts work into his videos. He's just not, you know, playing a game and, you know, just showing it. Okay, well, that's fine. Don't eat it all. And then if I wouldn't have gave you that much, then you would have said I didn't give you that much.
I want to know how to do that.
Thank you, Vladin. You know, some people say I'm not cute, so, you know, which that doesn't bother me because I have very high self-esteem. So if everyone in the world told me I was ugly, I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it. I'm like, honey, you can't be talking about me. Not this beautiful chocolate drop. Can't be. I mean, if he gonna play the game, might as well be live doing it. Might as well. Well, my son is 20 years old, Melly. I don't need some honor to his conduct. He's in his own home.
Yes, sir.
He's been having his own apartment since he was 17. Not because he got put out, but because the things I put in place with our do-it-yourself credit repair business, he had a great credit score at that age. And
take those.
He was able to get his own apartment. His own car, own business. He's an HVAC man. So he does HVAC work, you know, whether it's cleaning the ducts, installing them, making repairs, new houses, old houses, rehabs. And right now he also, I don't know how to say, I don't want to say it like this because it's not, he doesn't sell livestock, but he works with a nonprofit that
If I said he was
that gives livestock to other countries for them to build their families, and like they can't slaughter the animals that they receive, they have to pass them on, you know, to that family. So it's like you're not giving them the fish, you're showing them how to fish. So I'm not going to name the nonprofit that he's with, but he does great with that. They love him, and they actually told him that within a year he could have his own office. That's how great he is at it. And I mean, he's like his mama. He a Pisces like his mama, a March baby like his mama. He actually looked just like me. Actually, he looked like his dad too, but I can see me. Look, I know y'all see me in him. I know y'all do. Do he look like me at the top?
I kept him away from the ball.
Well, of course he at the top because the rest of the game.
I'm still here.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Janelle, hush.
That's my big. You went up, and then I tried, since I seen you miss going up.
Yes, he has a 740 credit score right now at 20 years old.
It said shot on goal, so it looked like it was going to go in.
And
I hate when they do that
he shows his Gen Z how they can build their credit before they even need it. So when it's time for them to need it, they can go out and do the things that they want to do. He decided not to go to college, even though he was a top. He had good grades. He decided not to go to college. He wanted to do a trade. Like I said, he does HVAC, and like I said, he also is working with a nonprofit right now, where people buy animals and give them to different countries. I'll have to let him. One day I'm going to get him on my page and I'm going to interview him and let him tell you guys all about it, because I thought it was something amazing and life changing. And like, now that's a purpose to have in life. Like, people are able to get oxen, bull, sheep, chickens, so they can not only have chicken, but they can have eggs.
I was just gonna say I didn't anyway.
Yes, y'all, it's amazing. So he told me about it. I was amazing. He goes to all different. He go to different states, different cities within our state, Tennessee, but he goes out of state. So yeah, right. Teach them how to fish, and they'll eat a lifetime. Exactly. So he told me about it. And actually, I think one of his like high school, one of the white guys that he went to school with. She went to like a predominantly white school. And they had seen him one day while he was at work, because he was at his second job working at the mall. He was at his second job working at the mall. I didn't know he had a second job. See, that's what I'm talking about. My son is a hard working man. And then his homeboy seen him, and if I do that one more time, I apologize, y'all. And so his homeboy saw him and asked him what he had been up to, and they caught up and they talked about it like some months ago, and he finally got involved, and he likes it. So that the HVAC puts his own do-it-yourself credit business. Show you how to correct your W-4. We can start bringing home more of your income that's yours and stop overpaying the government. Learn how to eliminate debt. We have a debt elimination tool. We also have a record keeping tool where you can keep up with all your receipts and expenses and stuff to, for tax reasons. We also have a pre-letter writing system for the do-it-yourself credit, because it's all about the wording that you put in the words and the letters that you send in. You could literally say one wrong word and they deny and say, this is your debt. We show you how to freeze your credit, show you how to dispute things, because you never want to dispute online. You always want to dispute in writing. Never dispute anything on your credit online, because when you dispute it online, you automatically take away your rights. Just don't do it. Always dispute it in writing. And because if something is reporting on your credit report inaccurately, invalid, or outdated, it has to be removed. It doesn't matter that you owe it. What matters is that it's reporting correctly. So if it's not reporting correctly, meaning if it's 1 cent off, 1 penny off, they have to remove it. Can they re-put it on there? Yes, but it has to be put on there with accurate information. So if you get something removed off your credit report, does that eliminate you from the debt? No, it doesn't. But now it's not hurting you from purchasing that new car you may have wanted to purchase, or that new home, or get or okay, or or just all the things that you want to do, period. So yeah, okay, getting some more people in here watching. So yeah, what else? My travel agent business. If you travel, or if you book your own travel, meaning if you go online and you go to a booking site and you book the flight, the hotel, the rental car, the resort, the cruise, you're the travel professional. You just didn't get paid to do it. So I show you how you can become that middle person and get that money. And earn that 70 to 80% commission that's already built into the travel. The money is already there. The money is already there. You're just not getting it. Whoever you booked it through is getting it. So if you booked it directly through the hotel, guess what? They keep it. If you booked it directly through the airline, they keep it. If you booked it directly through the cruise line, they keep it. If you booked it through the rental car, they're keeping it. So you might as well become an insider. So when you book it directly through those parties, you can include your credentials as a travel professional, as an insider, and get that income into your home. Amazing. It changed my life 8 years ago. I'm so thankful for my travel agent business that I didn't shoulda, coulda, woulda. Even though I didn't have the $200, I took that $200 from somewhere else, invested it in myself to become a travel professional, and within 2 weeks, I had my investment back. So, you know, when you start a business, it's all about, when do I get my investment back? How long is it going to take for me to get my investment back? So the fact that I had my investment back within 2 weeks, it was a game changer. So now my travel business has been a profit business. That's just what it's been, because
I didn't know.
I made my investment back. Yes, I pay a monthly overhead, $59.90, $2 a day, 8 quarters, to run a business that brings you 6 to 7 streams of income. 6 to 7 streams of income for $2 a day, 8 quarters. Would you take that? I would, and I did. Okay. You pay to go to work. You pay for gas. You pay for the clothes you wear. You pay for the lunch, because it's not like you just bringing food from home that you may have prepared. You're buying something out, so that's more money. When you have to stay overtime, then you taking away more time from your family. When you pick up a second job, now 2 jobs is for 2 people, so you already didn't have enough time and money with the first job. So now when you get this second job, not only will you still not have time, but the money that you're making is literally going to be gas for the second job. So you need to work smarter and not harder, meaning find you a plan B that you can work from your cell phone, right from your home, or even right from your job, where it doesn't take away from your job. So your boss is not looking at you sideways like you're not doing your work, but you can earn that additional income and still spend that time with your family, with your friends, with your loved ones, you know, doing the things that you want to do and not regret working all the time. I went to school, got those good grades. I was valedictorian in 1999 of my college. I went to Alabama, of my high school, Maplewood. Went to college, Alabama and A&M, on full academic presidential scholarship. I had to maintain a 3.5, which I did. And after that, I graduated. I found out I was pregnant with my son. After I graduated, I had my son. 4 years later, I started graduate school.
No.
2 years in graduate school, I got pregnant with my second son. Decided to continue on with graduate school. Even though I was pregnant, I finished. I was actually in my advanced computer class, having contractions. I had my son the next day, drove myself to Tennessee, because I wasn't with the man that I'm with today. You know, the man that I've been with for 11 years, the man that I shared 3 of my youngest children with, you know, so he's been there for every birth, every step of the way. You know, my boy's dad, he didn't have that luxury. And, you know, I don't know, if he feels, how he feels about that, how he, I never, asked him. But
He just really did a shot.
it is what it is.
Yeah, it was a really unexpected shot.
Yeah, drove myself to having contractions every 10 minutes. Actually, to be fair, he did. His first day at the job was the day that I went in labor. And he was scared to ask the boss, could he be off because I was in labor. So, but my thing is, I would have asked for that. Like, and I'm sure the boss would have understood that, like, you're about to have a baby. So he didn't ask, so we don't know what that would have entailed. But he wasn't there. It is what it is. He didn't even come to the hospital, so it is what it is. I was in Nashville. He was in Huntsville. To be fair, he wasn't in the room for neither of my son's births, my 20-year-old or my 14-year-old.
I don't know what that is.
Okay. But hey, my boys are here. They're healthy. They're obedient boys. They're respectful boys. It is what it is. But yeah. Right. Wow. Right. Mm-hmm. So, my son makes music. He raps. Some people don't like some of the lyrics that's in his songs, and I'm like, it's no different than the music that you hear out here. And he's not rapping about shooting up people and drugs and guns and all that. He's rapping about his life. So,
Yeah, that's a great flip. Can't even be mad at that one.
I mean, you know.
It's just the fact that I spawned.
I mean, it's sad that he even had to write a diss track for people that were attacking his mom on YouTube for having an opinion. Oh yeah, I dance easy. I sure do. If I showed you some dances, you'll be like, that ain't you. I'm gonna show you one dance. I'm gonna click off my son page, and I'm finna show you. I'm gonna show you one dance of me doing. You gonna be like, that ain't you. First of all, how old do you think I am, Easy? Easy. That's the first question. Then I'm gonna show you. How old do you think I am? I think I've already said it. If I said I have 20. Well, I don't know, because people have kids young, so I can't. Yeah, dancing queen. Let me show you. Let me show you. Actually, one of my top video is me dancing. Let's see. Popular. Look at my most popular videos. My travel agent video. Every mom deserves some me time. The audio of P. Diddy that I don't even want a reminder of. And this one right here with me dancing. So you see the thumbnail now. You see me in the thumbnail. So, and now I'm going to show you.
I tried to avoid that. You got that? Yeah.
Here it come. Let me pause my son real quick.
My B.
Pause. Yep, I dance with my girls when they have major competitions. They be having a parent battle, and guess what? I'm the parent that's gonna dance. Sorry. Well, the music ain't playing, but y'all get the picture. I don't know why the music don't want to play. Okay, there you go. Oh no, Lord Jesus. Wrong video. Wrong video. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to play that little PD audio. I'll let you see it again because it went kind of fast. My camera person, honey, I'm going to fire her. That was that one. And I have quite a few. I can show you my most recent one from 2 weeks ago. No, it was April. It was our anniversary. So I opened up the show for the girls. None of the other parents on these parents don't be wanting to dance. I've been dancing when my niece was 7 years old and she 18 now. And I dance with this team. These parents be like acting like they can't do nothing for their kids. I be like, girl, just get out there and do a little quick move. Your child would be so happy that you just got out there for them. Oh, my bad. I accidentally paused it. No, I didn't. Go.
Yeah, that's one of the. Yeah, Mama. All right. Come on, yeah, Mama. Eat them up. Eat them up.
Let it play again, because I missed.
Yeah, Mama. Yeah, Mama. Yeah, that's one of the. Yeah, Mama. All right. Come on, yeah, Mama. Eat them up. Eat them up.
So that was that. Of course, you know, all the kids love me.
Yeah, Mama.
They love me. I'm the only one that's willing to get out there with them these days. I got one parent, she'll get out there with me, but I don't know. We have our last competition of this season next month in Myrtle Beach, and maybe next year the new parents, whoever kids try out, you know, maybe I can recruit me 2 or 3. Maybe I can recruit me 2 or 3. Why did they do that? What in the world is my computer doing? No. You are on my channel. Not no one else's. Yeah. My sister probably be. Well, I ain't gonna say she more than me, but my sister like go out. I don't go out. I did all that in my younger days. Like I'm with my kids. I'm out with them. You have a great day too. Checking you, boo. Thank you for coming through. Here go my daughter's name. Stand Better. They won first place. I just want to show y'all what my daughter can do. People try to critique my parenting and say my daughter shouldn't be dancing. I shouldn't be posting it on YouTube. Like, honey, whatever. Then tell all the TV shows that had dance shows that they shouldn't be posting.
Then what she recorded.
Like, tell dance moms, Bring It, and all the other talent shows that they shouldn't be on TV. Look at my daughter right here. Watch this one. Well, you can watch them all. But this one, mine, I birthed this one. Okay, we can watch it again. Y'all see she got the attitude like her mama. I mean, she do. They wasn't playing. Up, get it, up, get it, Chanel, up. My baby. Y'all hear me hollering? No, yeah. Okay. She gave them attitude and did. She said, don't play with her. Don't play with her. Don't play with
Be
her.
quiet. Hush up.
Where the other one of me dancing before I get up off of here? We have all, since I couldn't show y'all Shallow skating in the kitchen, I can show y'all him in action on his birthday. He just turned 4, y'all, in February. We went skating for his birthday. He loves skating, y'all. He loves skating. Go. Okay. He said don't get off yet. Ooh. Look at you. My phone on 13%. want mom to chase you? Okay, here I come. Yes, he is. He's gonna be ready for school in the morning. Ooh, yeah. Mama gonna sleep like a rock tonight too, huh? Yeah, he loves skating. Yeah, I see ya. He loves skating, y'all. That's one of our skating videos. He has some outside ones. Let's see. I can show y'all the other video of me dancing right here. Let's see, 42-year-old mom of 6. I'm 43 now. 43. Shout out to the 43-year-old.
Mama, I love you.
You love me? I love you too. I'll let y'all watch the video. And just so y'all know, we dancing against parents, not other kids. We dancing against parents. It's parents out there I'm dancing against on another team. I think I got it uploaded. I can show you. Well, I'm just not lying. Right, you talking about she get on my nerves. Yeah, I was dancing with other parents. Like against other parents. I wasn't dancing against kids. What?
Cause y'all would allow.
Look, Mama.
What?
Look. So if I this one, will you give me?
Cause y'all would allow y'all going against some high energy kids.
Thank you. Let me see. I got something easy. You may not be too happy to hear, but y'all want to hear an ex-NBA player talk crazy to me because I didn't agree with him? I'll tell you his name after I play the video.
Everyone knows his name.
No, these people may know. This is the video, but I put the pictures together, but it's the person's audio. I heard they attended my church service today and had a lot to say when they should be attending church and being saved and not worrying about what I'm doing over here. But, you know, a whole ex-NBA player. Yes.
So, MomBossMayo, don't talk about your motherfucking black son. You don't know shit about black boy magic. But every fucking moment you get, you turn into a fucking woman, a black woman, a fucking coat that cancel their own fucking men.
Wow,
motherfucker got so much envy for black men. Look around. Jalen Brown, a black man.
This man, my son, when he graduated. We'll play it again.
So, MomBossMayo, don't talk about your motherfucking black son.
Why
you don't
not?
know shit about black boy magic. Because every fucking moment you get, you turn into a fucking woman, a black
How
woman.
I turn into a woman if I was born one?
Wow.
That's why I'm going to keep exposing you, sir.
Look around. Jalen Brown, a black man.
One more time for the people in the back.
So, MomBossMayo, don't talk about your motherfucking black son. You don't know shit about black boy magic.
Okay.
Because every fucking moment you get, you turn into a fucking woman, a black woman, a fucking coat that cancel their own fucking men.
Wow,
motherfucker got so much envy for black men. Look around. Jalen Brown, a black man. So, MomBossMayo, don't talk about your motherfucking black son.
Y'all, yep. I heard his feelings. You would think I done had a relationship with this man, wouldn't you? I know. Never ever even met him. Never even ever met him. Kwame Brown, ex-NBA player, #1 draft pick in 2001. Look him up. It was him. Yep. I used to moderate for him, and I didn't agree with him on his cousin coming on his platform asking And it wasn't even about him. It was about his cousin, really. His cousin asking him when he was going to help the government create a pill so he could get pregnant as a man.
Mama.
Okay. What? Come on. Turn around.
I try. I kind of really,
Why is the parts crooked, Journey?
The park's not crooked.
Girl, they look terrible. Yeah. So,
Let me see.
yeah. I didn't agree with that. You know, so if I don't want to be on your page no more, then
No, I do not.
I should be able to just go, right? Especially if you got over 400,000 subscribers. You're not missing little old me, right? Funny how he was. So I'm getting talked about and still getting talked about. It's been almost a year. Mother's Day has passed again. This happened Mother's Day last year. And here we are, Mother's Day again. And he's still in his feelings. Attending, I don't know what he said about my church service because I didn't listen to him and I'm not going to listen to him. I'm glad he could attend church with me this morning since he had a lot to say. Like, I'm glad you could enjoy church with me, sir. Hey, Ears.
Hey, Ears.
Like, why is you mad because I'm having a church service on my page? Keep on doing your doxing and talk about people like you've been doing. Keep on doing what you've been doing over there, sir, and don't worry about what I got going on my page.
Who made Kool-Aid?
Just wow. You would think a whole ex-NBA player that had over $66 million would not be concerned with a mom of 6. Let him tell it that's hood. Nigga here. Oh, you want to hear something else he said? You the one told me not to go nowhere, Izzy. So this your fault.
Janelle, where's the Kool-Aid?
This your fault. Because I ain't had nothing else to talk about after I cooked.
You said, where's the what? The Kool-Aid.
I mean, I could have talked about, true crime and all that, but that ain't what we talking about today. What?
Tell her to go find that Kool-Aid jug.
Checking that room like I just told you.
That's not over there. Tell her to go find it.
No.
Girl, first of all, you don't tell me what to tell nobody. I'm the parent. Y'all go find it. No, what's wrong with y'all children telling me what to tell somebody?
You want muted.
Girl, I know I'm not on mute. What you mean? Y'all wasn't supposed to be on mute.
Mama, say hi.
Shoot.
Mama, can I say hi?
Yeah.
Hi, y'all.
Look,
Can I say I just got my hair done?
Yeah. Her sister, her 11-year-old sister just put some little plaits in her hair, y'all. Turn around, show them the back.
Don't show.
It ain't the best, but it don't matter. She 11.
Mama, Mommy,
What?
how do I call Shelly?
We'll call her later. Gotta wait. Cover your mouth.
Go find the
Leave me alone.
Kool-Aid jug.
She drunk
I don't care
it.
what
It's
you
in
do.
Daddy's
Go
room.
find the jug, Janelle.
It's in Daddy's
Whoever had it.
She did.
Wait a minute, I'm trying to find the other one.
And if you throw it in the trash, you put it in the
Well, I got more than a other one. Now, I got plenty. I got where he got a whole page that he support that be scrolling and shouting out that because they was mad at me because I didn't agree with him. They posted my kids' school and they address on the page. This was like a couple of weeks ago. Then they called my children's school. Hey, get down off of that. You find the Kool-Aid jug.
I don't know where it is. She the one who had it. I don't know where it is.
Probably in the
And
trash.
call my kids' school, act like they were a parent that saw me and my kids without car restraints. Lying. They didn't see me nowhere. They saw a video that I had uploaded that he happened to not be in the car seat.
That makeup.
What do you do my
Yeah.
pops? Well, let's connect.
What else?
I don't care so well.
Yeah, they're doing all that. Yeah. The strength, right. I can't have nothing but the strength. The strength that God gave me. That's why I pray to God and keep reading my Bible, because that's who gives me the strength. That's who gives me the strength. Yeah. I've been out here looking for missing children. Sebastian Rogers got a 15-year-old that's been missing since February the 25th. His own mama not even searching for him. Tell him what.
His mama has been looking for him. And dad got my mama looking all around his place when he not even home.
We passing out flyers looking for missing children, but we get all the smoke. But y'all ain't out there passing out flyers. Y'all want to see my daughter, my 5-year-old, passing out flyers looking for a missing boy. Because she don't even know. But this is the type of stuff that I instill in my children, to care about people. You don't have to know them in order to care about them.
I really don't. Because...
No, a 15-year-old boy that's missing. Not my son.
That's me.
Not my son. This boy right here. His name is Sebastian Rogers. Sorry.
Over there.
Yep, 15. Autistic. And he's autistic. His mama done something to him. You'll have to go on my page and check out the videos that I've done. I actually was out there searching. I'll show you some of them.
Don't ask her, does she want
and show
one?
you why and tell you why I stopped
to
searching.
Put somewhere for you.
I don't know why my computer's doing this. Hold up.
What?
Thank you.
And this was at my bonus son's baseball game. She handed these out. He's missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee, which is like 20 minutes away from here. Oh, you're the tire spec. Oh, wow. You were meant to be here. I'm going to tell you the gist of what happened.
What's this? Oh.
You don't get...
I got it.
Okay.
She don't want no help, y'all. No help.
Right, yeah.
I got it.
But, oh, yeah, she had dinner work today. She was sedated, so I'm going to blame it on that. We'll see how tomorrow goes. Yeah.
And she did just go to the dentist that day, so.
Okay. Go.
Yes, Hendersonville, Tennessee.
You want to start on this side, or you going to go over there?
February the 25th, his mama claimed, you know, she told him to go to bed at 9:30 or whatever. Then she claimed she heard a thud in his room. She was posing on her phone with her husband at work in Memphis 3 hours. First of all, who married for 9 years on the phone with their husband for 3 hours like it's puppy love? Sebastian Rogers. S-E. Let me show you. I have plenty of videos on my page about him because I was out there searching for him, just like I was out there searching for Riley Strain, the 22-year-old missing Missouri student that came up missing here in Nashville after being here with his fraternity brothers. I was out searching for him, only for him to end up found in the water with no water in his lungs. So we know he did not drown, and we're not buying it. We're not buying it. They keep on talking about no foul play, no foul play. Yeah, right. I don't know who they think is the fool here, but we're not. Oh, well, before we get, Sebastian Rogers. Yep. Before we get into that, I have something I just want to share with you guys. My children's great-grandfather is the first African-American country singer and harmonica player, D. Ford Bailey Sr. If you come to Nashville, you can go to the African American Music Museum. He's in there. You can go to the Ryman or the Country Music Hall of Fame, and he's also there. So that's a legacy, that my children have. Here's the video right here. When we went to the museum, and we were actually able to find him inside the museum when I went on a field trip with my daughter. African American Music Museum. And look who I came upon. My kid's great-great-grandfather, D. Ford Bailey Sr. He's the first African American country singer and harmonica player.
Repetition was also a problem for me. There's a lot of repetition.
Here he is, y'all. D. Ford Bailey Sr.
Yep, my kiddo's great-great-grandfather.
My kid's great-great-grandfather. First African-American country singer and harmonica player.
Her name is synonymous with
yeah, and you can listen to his music in there. He looked just like my daughter Janelle. It's crazy.
It wasn't until I was in college.
Hey, Simone Boo, we got some catching up to do.
Listen to his different music.
When I went to Washington,
you need to call me, girl. We got some catching up to do.
Hey, y'all. I'm at the National African American Music Museum, and look who I came upon. My kid's great-great-grandfather, D. Ford Bailey Sr. He's the first African American country singer and harmonica player.
Repetition is also a problem for me. There's a lot of
There he is, y'all. D4 Bailey Sr.
Oh, Simone.
My kid's
Hey,
great-great-grandfather.
I got something for you
First
to hear.
African-American country
And you
singer
gonna know the
and
voice,
pop
girl. Let
singer.
me let you hear something.
her name is
Cause we
synonymous
was on
with
this subject anyway.
like they only would put times appear on television or the Sullivan show.
We was on this subject anyway. My computer tripping. Okay, let me see my 5-minute videos. Let me see. Lights on at the Proudfoot's home. TVI search Katie Proudfoot truck. Like, y'all, I was at the cemetery searching. Okay, so let me tell you what happened easy. So I was out there searching. While I was out there searching, I came upon a dirt mound that was on the school property, but on the opposite side of the cemetery. And I reported to TBI. I also reported it to Sebastian's father, Seth, because I had been out there searching with him. I reported it to his helper. And then I also went on different social media like platforms on YouTube and on TikTok, letting them know that I did report the dirt mounds that I found, and that let's see, and that I hope they contact, they go out and search the dirt mounds. So while I was out there searching the dirt mounds, someone was also out there following me and watching me. I don't know if they was trying to traffic me or what.
Mama, where my plate at?
In the microwave.
Which one?
You figure it out. But I was being watched. People on my live was telling me there's someone watching you behind those trees. Like, there's someone watching you behind those trees. And even when I like got home and I watched the video,
Her glasses.
you can see somebody back there like with something red on, because they like duck like very, very fast. You laughing, but I'm telling the truth. And wait a minute, I'm trying to find it. Oh, here it is. And so when I left to go back to my car, I went back to my car. I went back through the Proudfoots neighborhood. And as I was leaving their neighborhood, I noticed that there was a white van following me. And they followed me for about 4 miles. Like, literally, yep, figure it out. It's right there in the microwave. She knew which one was hers. She knew, listen here. The place in the microwave was hers and Jalea's. She knows she 11, Jalea 5. So she know which plate is hers. That's what I meant. She knows she got way more chicken and rice and green beans and croissant than Jalea. She just was being funny. So I was being funny right with her. You'll have to know my kids. Yeah, figure it out. Shoot. She know. She knew. You see, she got the bowl. Matter of fact, she was taking both plates in there anyway, because she just did Jalea hair. So Jalea had to eat anyway. So girl, just take both plates in there. You know which plate is yours. Quit trying to act like you don't.
I'm clean it.
I'm not talking to you, child.
No, I know you're not talking. I'm just gonna clean it.
I'm trying to find the dirt man. I don't want to pull up no whole live.
Now I need some soap. Where do we get some soap at? But I do need some water, some
Let's see, is my son still live? I need to close something. Let me close this one. Janelle, what are you doing?
getting soap.
Right. Well, what are you doing? For what?
To clean out the bracelet.
Okay.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay, y'all. It's acting crazy now. It's acting crazy. So we're just going to open up a new tab and try this again. I don't know who was following me. I don't know. I got out of there and I hadn't been back searching because when I told my son and my babe and my family, they were like, look, you have your own children that you need to be here for. And we don't need you getting trafficked or something happened to you because you out there looking for somebody else's child until I get the protection that they feel I should have if I'm going to be out there searching for missing children.
Were you searching all alone?
Janelle, you know I was searching by myself.
Oh, then don't go back.
You heard her. She said don't go back. I mean, at one point in time, I was kind of like with people, but not really. Like, I ain't gonna put nothing on people, but it just seemed like some people just didn't want to, you know, like, I'll search by myself. Like, I don't have to search with you if you don't want me to search with you. If you know, feeling, I don't know what you could be feeling if somebody's out here trying to search for a child with you. Like, the more eyes, the more hands, the more feet, the better. I mean, I'm not in competition with nobody. I'm not out here trying to get video footage, and that's why I'm out here. No, I'm out here trying to look for this child. So I just started doing my own thing, looking by myself. One day when Jalea came from the dentist, she wanted to go out there looking with me. So I took her out there during daylight, of course. I don't think anyone was following me then. I think this is the one when me and Jalea went out there looking. Because I went back because this area that I was searching was on my mind for like the whole weekend. And I was like, I gotta go back. A minute. Oh, why is the audio not working? T's and the cousins that was out to eat with them the day before, allegedly. Where they at? I want to talk to them. I need to see them on the news saying that they. Ooh, I have one I need you to do, Easy. On this Chris Proud foot. That's why you left home. You know he not here. You know he nowhere to be found. It's got us searching and looking. And y'all took that boy a long time ago. He probably been. Where is the aunties and the cousins that was out to eat with them the day before, allegedly? Where they at? Right. I want to talk to them. I need to see them on the news saying that they actually was out to eat with. Because they weren't. The cousin, the auntie came out like, we did not go out to eat with them. Katie lying. So it's like, so if they didn't go out to eat with y'all, we don't even know if Sebastian made it back safe. Like if he made it home from Texas Roadhouse. Like my whole thing is like, she took him out for a whole, you would have thought the day that he had was like like a person, like an inmate on death row where they giving you, you know, what's your last thing you want to eat, like your last wishes before you get unalived. Like she was like, we went to BJ's. He had a colossal popcorn. Then we did this, and we got snacks, and we took the snacks home. Then we came back. We went to the bowling alley, and then he had an ice cream there. And after the bowling alley, we went out to eat at Texas Roadhouse, and he had salmon. And then we came home. Like, lady, why is you doing all like? And so everybody was asking, like, is this something like you do this with him like normally? Like, no, she don't. So we don't even know if he made it back home that night because the neighbors, Ring cameras are saying they saw an image of a person in his room when the lights was flashing. The husband claimed he was in Memphis at work, you know, while Katie on the phone with him for 3 hours. I'm thinking his phone was in Memphis, but he wasn't. Like, Sebastian was supposed to go live with his dad in June when school ended. School about to end in 3.5 more days. School is out. So he could have went to live with his dad. So I don't know. I know Chris didn't like him. Chris called him a retard. Excuse me, YouTube. I won't say that word again. He called him that. He called him a pedo. A whole 15-year-old boy. He told the world that he have bathroom episodes that he boo-boo on himself. We also learned that he made him sleep in the garage on a mattress because he was tired of smelling piss. These are Chris's words. He pressure washed this child with a pressure washer. And when Sebastian broke down about it, because first of all, he's autistic, but then for two, you pressure. I'm grown and I don't want to be pressure washed. When he had an episode about it, you told Katie to come get her re-arded son. But you supposed to be his stepdad of 9 years. This man didn't care nothing about this boy. He didn't care nothing about the daughter of his fourth wife, because Katie his fifth wife. So clearly he can't make no wife happy. And he didn't even want Nina, which is his fourth wife's name. He didn't want her to keep the baby, but she ended up keeping her. Now he fighting her for custody. So they done got rid of Sebastian. Think he gonna get Faith in the home. Faith mama like, no. They know what happened to this child. His dad has been out searching day in and day night with underwater divers. The cadaver dogs or the search dogs, because they say there's two different dogs, cadaver dogs, search dogs. Whichever dog, when they got the scents from his home, that the dog went to the pond and jumped in the pond. So if the dog jumped in the pond, what does that mean? As the detective on here, Izzy, if the dog jumped in the pond from Sebastian's scent, what do you get from that? He was in the pond. At least at one point of time, right? But let me show y'all this dirt mound that I found that I don't think they went and checked. On TikTok, I have 100,000 views on this dirt mound. I'll show a different angle of it on TikTok too. Okay, so y'all see this right here, right? I'm finna walk back right where I said was smelling. And I smell a bad odor right here. Like, oh my God, it smelled like death. Like, and I don't know what death smell like. Scratched up. No, I don't. And this is where the person was following me. This is the fence, and I'm gonna show you in a minute. You can't go anywhere. This is the fence to the cemetery right here, so I can't like go no further. So, right, you have to cross over the fence, climb over it. This was on a school property. Okay, y'all, I'm finna move. I'm finna get from right here. I'm finna get. My people's like, they're like, you need to get from there. Let me pull up my TikTok so I can show y'all. Cause I was live on StreamYard, and I was also live on TikTok at the same time. This is my TikTok, MomBossMayo. I actually have two TikToks, but this is my main one, I guess. And this was when I found the dirt mound right here. And I was trying to trace the smell back. And this was when they saw somebody back here somewhere watching me. I can't find the smell anymore. Yeah, I know CJ. I know CJ. I don't have his number. I was supposed to be going out with them today. Let me try to call Brandon again. Yeah, I just seen something running. And I don't know if that was a sign from God or what, because now I don't even see it. And this is giving me chills. And when I thought I saw somebody watching me, it really was. So I wasn't tripping. I did see it. Right there, I just saw it again. Yeah. So on one of the comments, somebody said, I swear there was someone that dug down in a red head about 10 seconds after you said, this is giving me chills. And they did. Because right after I left, and then like a lot of people, just like my spirit told me to high school a bunch of times, be careful out there. I seen it. Somebody said I've seen a deer. I don't know, dang deer out there. Telling me to be safe. I said they found, like, no, they did not find him. But yeah, I had over 200 comments from that video. This is when I called the TBI.
I was out helping search Monday with the Sebastian Rogers, and I had searched this area before, and something just was on my mind.
Nope, never found out what it was, Adrena.
So I did, and as I was walking, like, beside Beach School, between the cemetery and the school, so, like, along the fence, there's the cemetery fence, I'm assuming, but it's between the schools. I had noticed, like, this large, like, fresh pound of dirt, like, mound, and like I said, it wasn't on the cemetery side, it was on the school side, so you would have to come across the fence from the cemetery in order to get to it, and I just found it real weird to be right there. I did let Seth know, and Brandon, who was his organizer. I also sent him a picture and a video, because I took a video and picture and the location, but I don't know if anyone went out and checked, and it's just been on my mind, and I was like, I just have to call the tip line, and so I could feel better that I did report it there as well. It was Thursday when I went originally, and then I went back Monday. No, Friday, and then I went back Monday. And then just even when I sent it to him, he said it was weird also. He was like, I don't know why that's there as well. But like I said, when Seth was actually on a podcast last night, and I was able to ask the question through the person, and I don't think they had a chance to check it. My name is Shantae.
Yeah, because they didn't. I asked, and Seth was like, they hadn't checked it, so I have no idea. But look at this, y'all. Look at what the Democrats doing. Look what the Democrats doing.
Can you answer that question? Yeah, I see the smirks from over there. The vile twisting of facial expressions. It offends you, doesn't it, to be faced with what you're standing for?
Yeah, while we worrying about P. Diddy, this is what the Democrats doing.
But you know what? I don't care.
Which he still need to be buried under the jail.
About whether or not human beings should be bought or sold. I care about whether or not that's moral or immoral. I care about whether or not that's right or wrong. And if I were the last human being on earth to say it's wrong, I would stand with pride against everyone. But what makes me proud is the fact that I'm not standing alone. I might be in the minority in this chamber, but I'm on the right side of history. I'm in the majority of folks outside these walls who believe that we should not buy and sell human life. This is really simple. Right now, in a few minutes, in a few moments, that board is going to light up. And the green dots next to the names for history, for perpetuity, until the end of time, are going to be recorded as those who thought it was okay to buy and sell people in 2024. Not in 1964, not in 1932, not in 1864, but today, the people who are for the buying and selling of people are going to have green dots next to their names up there in a few minutes.
This just happened. April 29th, 2024. This was Monday, April 29th.
Yeah. I love the laughs, the smiles, the casual disregard for the importance of what it is you're about to do. History is going to record it, and you're going to answer for it in eternity.
Yeah. Listen, this.
Take the roll on the bill.
Listen. Look at all them green dots is for it.
There being 68 ayes and 61 nays, the bill is passed.
It passed.
And its title agreed to.
It's passed. I can't remember whatever Representative Walter Hudson. I don't know what state this was.
What is that? No, what is that?
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, so.
What's that?
What are you talking about, Jamil? Buying and selling humans. Just what I said. And then, let's not even forget about the Michael Miller case. Have you heard about that, Easy? The Michael Miller, the pastor, where his wife allegedly unalived herself in a park where we don't hear no nature sounds in the park. Sound like a whole AI. Sound like a whole AI. That lady didn't unalive herself. Y'all be TikTok. I have all type of stuff on my TikTok. All types of stories like this. Let's see. This was when I checked this wood. This was another mound.
Do they do this out here?
And this little
Hold up, y'all. Hold up.
This wood right here, y'all.
Do they put these dirt piles out here?
And I have a lot more footage that I haven't even uploaded, y'all. This is not on cemetery grounds.
What's that?
I swear I wish I could have lifted up that door, that board.
Yeah, I know could be ants.
There wasn't no ants there.
I don't see any ants.
They kept saying, look under that gray board. I couldn't lift it up. I tried.
And I know CJ and them have dirt.
I tried. This is when they banned your girl from TikTok for a week.
Because he told.
And this was when I was on the live with on the YouTube channel, and Self is in the S, and this is where they highlighted my question. They asked him, did they go check the dirt mounds that I found at the school, and he said they hadn't went.
On the live with Sebastian there right now, and as of now, they did not.
But back with Michael Miller, if you want to hear about Michael Miller, I got all day for you, easy. So she filed for divorce 2 days before she unalived herself from this abusive husband that's supposed to be a preacher. But I want you to hear one of his sermons so you can be like, did he just really say that? Listen to his sermon. Listen to this.
Life, and the order of life is up here, and it states, and today's our communion Sunday, so it's kind of a short sermon for you, but it states that words produce thought.
Okay, I'm going to pause it real quick, and I'm going to say this. There was a Mason Lodge right there where these mounds was. And, you know, I don't like to think, you know, that, but that's all. I'm just going to say that. That's all I'm going to say. And that's why I think I was being watched and followed.
Produce choices, actions, habits, character, and destiny. Everything starts with words. Be careful what you say, what you read, what you listen to. Your whole life starts with words. And then it produces all these different things. And so any point in life, if you find out, you know what, I don't like the habit that I have, you backtrack and see, well, what kind of action have I been taking? And if you don't like the actions you take, you go back and what is it that I believe on the inside? Inner healing helps with this part, the choices. Inner healing helps with what you really, really believe about yourself, about God, about your future deep on the inside. If you don't like what you're feeling today or tonight or when you're laying in bed, you're depressed or you're afraid or you're angry, that emotion, you look back, what is it that I've been thinking about? Because evidently, you're thinking about something that's producing that emotion. We can't feel anything without first having a thought that lines up with that feeling.
Okay.
You can murder somebody in America if you want to.
What? The whole pastor? You can do what to somebody in America? Like, y'all should hear these sermons that he have about his wife.
I got here about 11:30 that morning.
Wait a minute.
Order of life.
Wait a minute.
John Paul Miller posted a topless picture of his wife,
This a whole pastor.
days before she died. In a apology letter written by John Paul Miller, obtained by News Nation national correspondent Rich McHugh, John Paul Miller says this to his wife: I'm sorry for putting a picture of you on the internet. It was for less than 1 hour and immediately
Isn't that revenge porn?
I was hurt that you are telling everyone horrible, intimate details of my past sin.
You're a liar.
I just wanted to try and hurt you. Please forgive me. It was evil of me to do that. Remember, this follows reports that he placed tracking devices on her car and allegedly slashed her tires. Now, with this evidence, a crime, it is now my belief and opinion that John Paul Miller should be charged with murder. Though he may not have pulled the trigger, it certainly seems he may have pushed her to do so. According to News Nation, they have reached out to police. No word back on if an investigation has been launched. John Paul.
And it's crazy because, hold up, pause. And it's crazy because when I'm inside my house, if you live down south, then you're dealing with the cicada bugs right now. The cicadas. Look them up if you never heard of them. By the end of this month, they should be gone. I can be inside my house and I hear the cicadas outside through the wall, through the door. So you're trying to tell me that if this lady was in a national park making a 911 call in the middle of the park, why we don't hear the nature sounds? Why we don't hear the birds chirping and the nothing? Nothing. Let me hear it. Let me see. She even told her sister, if anything happened to me, I didn't pull the trigger, JP did. Like, ooh, let's see what Sloan Bella had to say about Michael Death. You know, she a psychic. Yep, cicadas everywhere.
Set up because of what Micah Miller knew and was giving the feds information on about JP.
Yeah,
and Sloan Bella explained the truth about Micah Miller's death. She explained how this was a setup because of what Micah Miller knew and was giving the feds information on about JP. And she alleged that what Micah Miller was working with the feds for was for sex trafficking. And I find it super crazy that now we're finding all this information out about JP's father. In 2014, he was charged with labor fraud and other offenses for allegedly turning the Bible college into a forced work camp. And these overseas students told the probe that the classes they were taught were a sham and that Miller Sr. forced them to work at the college or at his home for little pay.
Wow.
They also claimed if they refused to do this, he would threaten them with having them deported.
Y'all hear this? This is daddy.
Served 15 months in prison following his arrest and was released after his sentencing as a part of a plea deal, which saw his time served as punishment. And that's not all coming out about JP's father. Miller Sr. was also charged with lewdness and prostitution in South Carolina in 2006.
Okay.
He reportedly exposed himself to an undercover male police officer in a bathhouse at Myrtle Beach State Park. This charge was ultimately expunged after he participated in a pre-trial intervention program. He also dodged allegations that he made sexual advances towards two men whose wives were Bible college students. And even allegedly in the 1980s, following his TV success, he was also a part of a 5-part news report which students were accusing him of making inappropriate advances towards them. So I'm going to go ahead and roll you guys this clip of Sloan Bella explaining what happened to Micah Miller and why. And you guys let me know what you guys think about all this in the comments.
That Micah Miller case. Okay, this bugs the crap out of me. The husband doofus, his lawyer is an expert in AI. So that's how they did that. Secondly, his lawyer owns 200 acres of the property that this girl randomly drove to after she's like, hi, yeah, I want to make sure my family can find me. And the fact that the body was allowed to be cremated and that no police officer stepped in. Oh, right. One of the wives was connected to the police department, connected to the state attorney. Hello. And they're the ones that signed the power of attorney over another human being and put her in the hospital. And then took her car and her stuff because that's his name, JP, little whiny baby JP, he couldn't handle what his wife had on him. It has to do with trafficking of human beings. So we know that she had documents proving what he was doing. So I feel like there's several different things that he's doing. She was kidnapped. The gun was held to her head and the trigger was pulled. The clothes were burnt. The fisherman lied, or the boat guy lied. And the property that she died on was her husband, JP Miller's lawyer's property. Can you say set up? Seriously, it's infuriating. She was going to out them for trafficking. You can trust me on there. Nobody is owning 200 acres of land without being born into those families. His father, piece of garbage, started the church. Garbage. And I'm saying it.
Salone Bella explained
Bam.
the truth about Micah Miller's
Guess you
death.
heard that.
She explained how this was a
Guess you heard that. Yeah. I want y'all to hear the person that actually went out there. Let's see. This person actually like did an AI. Is this it?
And
Listen to this.
I
Listen
just
to
want my
this.
family to know where to find me.
Why we don't hear no
Okay, ma'am.
nature sounds?
Just listen to what I'm saying, okay? Let me make sure I got the exact location where you're at, okay? Just 1 minute. I'm about, and I just want my family to know where to find me.
Let me see.
Okay, ma'am. Just listen to what I'm saying, okay? Let me make sure I got the exact location where you're at, okay? Just 1 minute.
They were saying that somebody was saying JP, but then they were saying that it really was the dispatcher that was, I guess, taking another call. Taking another call. What I mean, what's this?
Yes, Jesus. Okay, that's who you go and talk to. Now, if you want to talk about your own problems, the Bible says confess your own faults one to another, then you can be healed.
Listen to this. This is a sermon, but he's talking about his wife.
Right there. When my wife went in the hospital, I looked at her phone and I counted over the past 2 years 18 people who had texted her and said, if you ever want to talk about your husband, you can talk to me and say anything and I'll keep it confidential. Why the heck does somebody want to hear what somebody else says about their spouse? And 2 of those 18 were men. I thought, when I read that, I thought, Mark Cassidy, he's one of our elders here, and Jackie, she oversees our New Testament discipleship. Could you see Mark calling another woman and saying, I just want to tell you some things about my wife I don't like? Yes, Jesus. Okay, that's who you go and talk to. Now, if you want to talk about your own problems, the Bible says confess your own faults one to another, then you can be healed. But if you're going to talk about somebody else, that's a demon actually right there. When my wife went in the hospital, I looked at her phone and I counted over the past 2 years 18 people who had texted her and said, if you ever want to talk about your husband, you can talk to me and say anything.
Why are you going through her phone, sir?
Why the heck does somebody want to hear what somebody else says about their spouse? And 2 of those 18 were men. I thought, I was thinking when I read that, I thought, Mark Cassidy, he's one of our elders here, and Jackie, she oversees our New Testament discipleship. Could you see Mark calling another woman and saying, I just want to tell you some things about my wife I don't like? Yes, Jesus. Okay, that's who you go and talk to. Now, if you want to talk about your own problems, the Bible says confess your own faults.
He is sick.
I've been seeing some videos about the Facebook activity on...
Wait a minute.
Breaking news. It's Monday, May 6th.
Hold up. Yeah, like you gossiping at church about your relationship. Oh, and listen how he announced her death after church service. Like he literally have a whole sermon, and then I'm gonna let you listen to one of his girlfriends. How she hear Michael call in real time if she... Wait a minute now. Hold up, y'all.
About J.P. Miller. So by now we know that when J.P. Miller's first wife, Allie, divorced him in 2015, it was due to infidelity because of his affair that he was having with Micah. Well, apparently...
So his first wife divorced him because he was having an affair with Michael. He done groomed Michael since she was 10 years old. She attended the church since she was 14. She used to babysit his first wife's kids with him in her 20s, and he was having an affair with her. So this is Micah and her first husband, her first wedding. JP facilitated. As you can see, he's the pastor. But he was having affairs with Micah and basically took her from this guy. Pretty much.
Allie, not only was that affair going on, but also JP had admitted to her that he was having inappropriate relationships with girls in the church under the age of 16 and also being addicted to, as you can see, prostitutes. And when I say accused, I mean these are in the divorce papers.
Now, we also know that JP wasn't the only one cheating. In fact, Micah was cheating on her first husband, Jeremy, with Pastor JP. Now, Jeremy and Pastor JP were actually best friends, and JP even officiated over the ceremony between him and Micah, despite the fact that it is strongly believed that the affair was already going on before they even got married. Now, Allie made a statement and basically said that his marital misconduct not only destroyed my marriage, but also caused me to lose my church family and income, along with severely damaging the relationship between the defendant and our children. But let me tell you what else he did. Apparently, during the divorce, when they signed the final divorce document, he had agreed to pay $1,200 in child support and $1,100 in alimony, stating that he was going to make sure that she was comfortable until the last of their 4 kids had turned 18. However, that lasted one payment until he decided that he couldn't afford it anymore. She also accuses JP of manipulating his income so he could pay less, despite the fact that, according to her, the church was doing the best it had ever done at that point, so she couldn't understand how he was making less money. She also accuses him of buying a boat, motorcycle, and golf cart, saying that she doesn't understand how he can afford these things, but can't afford the child support and alimony. It just keeps coming, guys. Hit that follow button. Now, I would say this is pretty monumental. I woke up this morning and saw this article.
Okay, so that's that. Well, wait a minute. I'm trying to find the one where they play the okay, well, this is the one where he announced her death. Hold up, y'all.
Alone. She's caught on surveillance camera, again, alone, walking into a store to purchase a weapon. Then she's caught again at the counter, alone, with seemingly a smile on her face, purchasing the weapon that will ultimately end her life. From there, she ends up going to a state park that she Googled, walks another hour, calls 911 to make sure that somebody can find her body, and ultimately ends her life. And as of now, based on everything that we have seen and heard and the evidence out there, it appears that she made this decision on her own and took her own life. However, and this part's significant, when you look at these pictures, she doesn't seem to be distressed. She seems to be at ease and at peace with the decision that she's about to make. And it's my opinion that the reason that she seems at peace is because she knows that it's finally going to stop. All the abuse and the stalking and the tormenting. This was posted by a friend of hers, and I'll do a full video on this later. But the part that I want to point out here is that apparently she was broke. She couldn't even afford a toothbrush, soap, etc. She had to ask a friend for money to help pay the taxes on her car.
That means he wasn't giving her nothing.
That's because allegedly JP also abused her financially, and she had nothing left. This is a horrific tragedy in every possible way. And even though it appears that JP did not actually pull the trigger, I think that you can still argue that JP is responsible after the years of alleged abuse that led Micah to think that she had no other option. I think it's important that we talk about Micah.
I still clicked on the wrong one, y'all.
I think it's important that we talk about Micah Miller's last moments.
Sloan Bella explained the truth.
Hold up. I can't even find the one.
Alright, y'all, we have
with the
Mama.
Sloan Bella explained the truth.
No.
I think it's important that we talk.
Wait a minute.
A woman.
Wait a minute, y'all. I'm looking for it. What, Jalea?
I said, why you can't call the shade?
Let me tell you about one thing, okay? Because we'll nip this in the bud all like today, okay? It doesn't matter that I'm a kind person and I love everybody and I want you to be happy and healthy. When I see you doing some bull mess, I'm going to tell you that. I don't sugarcoat anything. You can get mad at me, stay mad at me, be mad at me. I don't care. But when I see somebody doing something wrong, I'm going to tell you that you're wrong. I'm also, if I see you messing up your life in any kind of way, I'm going to tell you what you need to do. You need to get a job. You need to figure out a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. You don't have a car, but you got a job, Uber back and forth, okay?
Wait a minute. This supposed to be on Micah, but I don't even know what in the world she even talking about. That ain't it. It's like I'm not even finding the stuff that I want to find no more. Michael Miller case. What is this? What's this?
So every day it just gets deeper in regard to Micah Miller and JP Miller, and today I have some pretty big updates for y'all. I'm going to start with one that a lot of y'all probably already know, which is the fact that JP was actually served yesterday with additional court documents. What those documents are, I don't know at this point in time, but once they are revealed, we'll let you know. But now let's start getting into the juicy stuff. So as it turns out, the funeral home who cremated Micah Miller has been in trouble in the past for cremating somebody without the family's permission before an autopsy could be completed.
Oh, wow.
The nuts and bolts of the story is that a family thought that their loved one had been over-medicated, which is what resulted in their death. This family tells the funeral home, hey, we probably want an autopsy. Don't do anything with her remains yet until you hear back from me. Well, by the time they finally hear back from them, the cremation's already been done.
Wow.
And the family was not notified until they went to pick up the death certificate.
Wow.
Now, the next thing to talk about is the fact that J.P. Miller's father, Wayne Miller, put out a statement regarding Micah's death. Now, let me tell you a little bit about J.P.'s father. In 2014, he was charged with visa fraud, labor fraud, and failure to pay minimum wage when he tried to turn, apparently, allegedly, his Bible college into a forced work camp. Back in 2006, he also caught a charge for lewdness and prostitution after exposing himself to an undercover male officer in a bathhouse. He also dodged allegations that he had made inappropriate advances to two men whose wives were at the Bible college. Then back in the late 80s, after experiencing a little bit of success on TV, he had a 5-part report done on him after students accused him of making inappropriate advancements towards them. Now that you know a little bit about him, let me tell you what he's done. Apparently, he put out a statement that was riddled with grammatical errors, and in that he pokes a tiny hole, possibly, in JP's alibi. Robeson County reported that as part of JP's alibi, he was with a woman who he's romantically involved with, and his father said that that was just not true. He was not with anybody that he was romantically involved with. He also took the opportunity to talk about Micah's mental health issues, and then also accused her of at one point going to, quote, shoot up a neighborhood. The last thing I want to talk about is the fact that the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, because Logan Hardy, who is JP Miller's son, apparently was arrested in January of 2024 and November of 2023 for TV. I'm waiting to get a copy of the actual affidavit, but apparently it's eerily similar to the things that JP has done or been accused of doing to Micah. Anyways, once we have more information, I'll obviously let you know, so make sure to hit that follow button.
It's crazy. Don't even look like her.
Can I get my bonnet?
What?
A bonnet.
Yeah, I get it. Look in your drawer.
Here.
In the drawer.
Which one? Tell me what color.
I don't know which one.
Which color?
Look in the top one.
Which one?
That one.
The white one?
No, that one.
The blue?
Yes.
And you two. And you two. I'll take the bathroom.
Also, the pawn shop is where you go for sign for guns? I guess so.
Mama.
Her eyes look so puffy. You can tell she done cried like a whole lot. She look drained. She look...
Mama.
What?
It looks like I'm getting sick.
Well, go lay down. What that mean? You going to school. You ain't getting sick. You gonna miss field day. You want to miss field day? What? Let me see. Like, watch. Look at her eyes, y'all.
Mom, look at her eyes.
It's like, they don't even look like her.
Mom, see her. Mom, see her eyes.
Like, how he look? The guy that sold her the gun, like, why is she looking around? Like, it just make you think, like... What?
Let me see her.
I ain't no snitch.
Snitch.
Yep, Myrtle Beach area.
Yeah, what is that?
But she was found in North Carolina in a park that her husband's lawyer owned part of.
It's not in there, and I broke the whole door. That's why I broke the door.
It's like she keep looking up at like the cameras for some reason. I don't know.
Mama, I
What?
broke the door.
Okay,
Hey,
put this down.
the door.
Get down real quick.
Come on, City.
Get down. You have to wait.
No.
I'll be in there in a minute.
Huh?
I'll be in there.
I don't want to wait.
I'll be in there in just a second.
Wait.
Wait, or you're not gonna get in.
The whole time Jordan broke. The whole time Jordan broke. You don't care if it's broke.
No.
But the whole time is ripped.
What are you doing? Janelle and Journey, get out of here. Yep, it's definitely time for bed.
All right.
Oh, that's the end of that video. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, thank God. Daddy's home, home for them. Shut up, Journey. Let me see if this is the one I've been looking for. I'm trying to find the one where it played a 911, but it sound like.
You look just like Ricardo.
Maybe you can go through. See, I don't know how you can go to like videos you don't looked at before. Let's see.
I'm gonna need to pour this out. I'm done.
No, it's not that. It's not that. I like this guy. He
111 call, the more it sound like AI.
A 911 call has been released that purports to be Micah near suicide. Her family and loved ones want proof, and I don't blame them.
Nancy Grace said she gave him a chance to come on to the show to set the record straight.
We invited him to join us.
And guess what? I don't like it.
I just want my family to know where to find me.
Even Nancy Grace thinks something up. You heard what she said. In Robertson County, that had an Operation Tarnish badge where all kind of corruption was going on.
I did I have my video is 6 hours long.
With crimes like look at I can't even say some of these.
And I looked up Operation Tarnish badge on my video too. Hey Graham, 1313.
Pay somebody off because she sounds too calm on that 911 call. This poor excuse took advantage of her.
I'm about to kill myself,
and on top of all this suspicious behavior, the girlfriend, all of that,
the husband/pastor has not been named as a suspect. We invited him to join us and set straight the record. He did not respond.
He's scared of Nancy Grace. He don't want the smoke. The more I listen to that 911 call, the more
911 no nature sounds. Like that's the one I want. Or is it? No. No nature sounds. I already done watched it. Let me see something.
You know you got that OG granny. No matter whenever you took something over and left it, as soon as you get there.
I meant no background noise, like no nature sounds, like if she was in the park. Like you should have heard some sounds.
Those words.
Let's see. And this was my video. Yes, it's on YouTube.
People are saying no. There was a massive protest outside the church. But look at this.
Look, she gonna be sleeping too.
JLR has a lot of information too because he actually was right there at the pastor's house when they served him twice, and he was right there.
They are a national foundation that advocates for missing persons and their
looking at the land for the new church to be built. Oh yeah, this was terrible. Did you know about the Breonna Winston case? The girl that
piecing together for.
She was unalived by her boyfriend after confronting him about cheating on her. He was married too, so he had secretly married somebody like in January, and so him, his mama, his brother, his sister, his girlfriend, they all had something to do with her case, like with disposing of something. Like after he choked her, because he choked her, and after he choked her out, he put her in a suitcase, drove like 4 hours to a friend's house in Tennessee. They went to the backyard, accelerated the suitcase. Well, he showed the friend what was in it. They accelerated the suitcase, burnt it all day. So they burning the whole human body during the day, and ain't nobody seeing nothing, or like smelling like. So it's gonna smell like humans. I mean, it's gonna smell like barbecue.
Like somebody that's a fireman that done went in the house and it's a burnt body. Come on, man, what you think don't stink?
I mean, I thought it would be.
It ain't gonna smell like cooked food. What I'm saying is, they ain't finna just be like in here stinking for real. And get what they said. If you grab it, get what? You know how you grab like a chicken leg from a leg? It's gonna tear apart easy.
Right.
Nah, it ain't gonna be smelling. I don't know what the smell like, sweetness or whatever. I don't know like what a human body smell like cooking. But it ain't gonna be on no. Like if it was over here just dead. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense.
So after they burnt her, they took some remains to I-40 somewhere.
Okay, I'm showing
Just like 3/4. Yeah, I did.
I don't think you are in Robertson County.
Listen to what she finna
Yeah,
say.
the Lumber River State Park.
No, she didn't leave a note.
Yeah, that's where I am.
But she told her family if anything happened to her, he done it.
Tell me what happened. I'm back to.
She said unalive.
And I just want my family to know where to find me. Okay, ma'am.
Really? Where is the nature outside?
Let me make sure I got the exact location where you're at, okay? Just 1 minute.
She hung up, y'all.
Or somebody made her hang up. Like.
Separated from her husband, since January.
Huh?
Like if I call you from my side, you gonna be able to chill on my side.
Like you can tell on himself. Chill right on himself.
Yeah, you're gonna hear something.
Because up here in the States, every day's our comedians.
But if I'm just walking like, say if I'm just walking
In October of 2023, let's talk about it.
So she filed for divorce.
I want to talk now about some details that Michael
like no wind blowing, no nothing. Like we can hear the cicadas coming through the door and the wall.
Of what Pastor John Paul Miller has done in the past, would have been shocked, including the final outcome of that criminal history. Here we go. Plaintiff Micah is informed and believes that the defendant, John Paul, has and is currently engaging in acts of adultery with women whose names are well known to the defendant.
Oh, wow.
Could this mean she was talking about people in the church?
Yep,
the
probably.
Plaintiff has not condoned the adultery.
Yep.
The plaintiff would show that she left the marital home due to the defendant's philandering, as well as the defendant's growing hostility toward the plaintiff. The defendant has threatened to throw the plaintiff's belongings in the yard, locked the plaintiff out of her own home, and has defamed and
this a whole pastor,
the plaintiff before a
pastor, preacher, follower of God, whatever he's supposed to be. I mean, I know he's human, so don't think I'm just stirring him down. He ain't supposed to be doing this because he's a pastor. You crazy. Yeah.
Post about him or the church on social media. But he himself has a long criminal history. Let's talk about that. Okay, I'm going to start in 1999, although that's not where his journey starts. In 1999, he drove his truck into a woman.
This is what JP did.
Her name was Jennifer Garland.
He ran somebody over.
Sandbags around due to the flooding.
Oh yeah, hold up. Matter of fact,
several times.
No, I want y'all to read where he done this to the lady. Not just hear it. Wait a minute. He ran over a lady like this man record.
Details of Pastor 2 weeks before Micah Miller's Word of Life and the Word of Life.
I don't know why. I don't think I found it. But yeah, it was on JLR page. But yeah, the lady name was Jennifer Garland. And she was placing sandbags after a tornado or something. You know, the gun store. He ran her over, bagged
but that don't mean she wasn't getting the gun for protection.
Yeah,
it doesn't say she was getting this gun to unalive herself, because I honestly don't think she was getting the gun to unalive herself. I think she was getting the gun for protection. And
he wasn't even charged,
like I told y'all, the pastor and his lawyer.
They gave him probation.
I'm going to find his page and show y'all in a minute. His lawyer that joined the church during the jab season, he is an AI specialist. Wouldn't you know? Yeah, because they're thinking like that audio, that 911 audio may have been manipulated. Maybe that's not her, because there's a fisherman.
And yeah, they saying the fisherman lied, and I think he is too.
That was Michael Daddy speaking out. We're going to hear what Michael Daddy has to say as well.
Yep, her daddy like, that don't sound like my daughter. Yep, probation. Probation for running people over.
A gunshot. I said, oh my God, don't tell me.
This the fisherman.
The crying had stopped. I said, don't tell me that something's happened. Don't tell me something. I was getting ready to get out of there. Another 3 people came into the lake on a boat, and I plainly asked them, I said, did y'all hear that gunshot? They said yes. Jacob says he couldn't see anything because of all the trees blocking his view. This is the park, of course. This is where I put my boat in at. He showed me a map on his phone of the Lumber River State Park to better show
the pastor's lawyer on land back in through there. All that.
That's right when I couldn't see nothing.
Wouldn't you
so
know?
Right along in here is where I found Micah's belongings at. Wow. He says he found Micah's backpack, glasses, and cell phone on the boat and gave them all to deputies on scene. He says he didn't know Micah and had no reason to lie to police. Johnny Jacobs wants the unfair targeting against him to end. I want this to stop as far as me. I don't want to make this all about me, because I'm still thinking about Micah. I'm trying to respect their family, and I got total respect for them, and I'm so sorry for what they're going through. I never thought my day would turn out like that.
Where is what, Izzy? You talking about the video, or this is still that same video I was showing you on my page?
Dad, what's he doing?
Man, make me something to eat, bro.
Yeah. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, when JP got served days after, like a day after they found.
Huh?
Yeah, see, my video says 6 hours and 42 minutes long. I talked about when the Democrats voted to buy and sell humans, the updates on Breonna Winston, Michael Miller, and Sebastian Rogers. I did like a collab update. I normally do one story at a time, but this was an update story. This is JP when he finna show.
You know you boots on the ground. Hold up.
So this is right here when he finna show us where he was out there looking at the land for the church, and then JP was right there.
For a new church. Not on Michael's watch.
That is a new church.
Which is about 3 miles away.
Jalea.
Guess what?
She didn't eat.
Just saw. belongs to John Paul Miller. That was John Paul Miller in the trunk. He opened the door. I don't know if he saw
Oh no, wait a minute. He already showed it.
But he just bailed out. And I asked him, did you murder your wife? And he bailed out.
Here it is, y'all. I gotta go back. My bad.
That is tough.
JLR investigator. He's a great investigator. I mean, that's JP right there, y'all.
Okay, so he closed the door. This is Pastor John Paul.
Go back a little bit when he asked him.
Law investigates.
I've been posting about this case, but here it is. Here it is. And I'll turn it, actually turn it to the side. I'll turn the volume off.
So he always at the right place at the right time. The church is finna get put and
hey, how are you? Hey, sir.
That is tough.
Sir. A lot of people want to know if you murdered your wife. Okay, so he closed the door. This is Pastor John Paul Miller right now.
And then y'all see that little silver part of his truck right there.
We can rewind.
What you would have said, God. But I mean, no, you can give a response as a person that you know you didn't do it. What's your response? If he said, "Did you kill your wife?" and you know you didn't do it.
If I did, I ain't telling you.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, folks.
Right, that's dumb, but yeah.
Like catch me and all that shit. Like,
yeah.
I'm crazy as hell. Obviously, I'm not really killed you. I'm lying about it.
Right.
Trying to cover it up.
Yeah, that's what he doing. But the same day they found her body, he was out with his mistress. Like, come on now. Yeah. And he already done switched up the truck, so we don't know if it's a new truck or if he tried to change it up. You know, people noticing him. You know, I can get that too. I mean, yeah, but his lawyer had her uninvoluntarily admitted into the mental hospital. Like all these people need to be arrested for this. Whether they pulled the trigger or not, they had something to do with it. Can't put nobody in the hospital involuntarily to give you time to dispose of evidence that they got on you.
So he closed the door. This is Pastor John Paul Miller right here.
Yeah, he got probation for running the lady over.
Got that seal on the back and all that, right?
And
ooh, yeah, wasn't
he lives in the development over there.
He lived right there. Now we're finna go to when JP was over there at his house in the neighborhood, and the process server showed up. And he was like, "You finna serve him?" He was like, "Yeah, I can't tell you the nature of the serve, but it's about Michael Miller." Watch y'all, like JLRB at the right place.
It's looking like
and he shouted me out on his page. He got like 202,000 subscribers now. I was out helping him. Well, not helping him per se, but I met him when he came to town on the Riley Strain case, and on when he stayed, with the Sebastian. Wait a minute.
Okay, y'all, he up here now.
Boy, it looks like he has some sort of paperwork. There we go. Looks like he has some sort of paperwork.
Yep, paperwork.
Maybe not.
Paperwork.
The pastor seems to be home. Oh, he's serving
he can get served again. He gets served twice in 5 minutes.
Just said serving paper.
Yeah. Oh, we got a process server.
This is secret messing up, not mine.
I have no idea, sir. We have a process server in the JLR Live. A process server is on his door. He's serving him papers.
I have 6 children, the Marks girl. 2 are home.
You won't catch this anywhere else. JLR investigates. Always at the right place at the right time.
Yeah. Supposed to be sick, but right here doing majorette practice dances.
Talking about journey.
Perfect timing, JLR. I tell you, you be at the right place at the right time. Shout out to JLR Investigates.
And we was live, like watching him live, and this happened live. So it's like we was there too. with the Raleigh strain. Like it wasn't like an upload. We was live. Like we there too, seeing them get the papers. Y'all, he said a neighbor was even outside with her camera. A whole neighbor. Like, oh yeah, I gotta get this information. Yeah. The neighbor next door like, you've been served, sir. Give me some footy. You've been served.
Civil suit? Civil suit? Was it a civil suit? I can't say what the papers were, but he was on behalf of Michael. So on behalf of Michael. So he said he couldn't tell what the papers were, but it's on behalf of Michael. Yeah, sometimes you do it when you have tapes. Are you on? Yeah, so he couldn't tell us what the papers were, but he said it was on behalf of Michael. He was able to say that. And March. And it's then 2 folks now. 2 police reports in just a couple months. There might be more out there.
Right. Michael got all these police reports on this so-called pastor. So they were aware of his actions. So why wasn't nobody helping this lady? Like, he would say stuff to her. Like, he wrote a letter to her telling her, like, he need a better wife. Like, this man was cruel. Wait a minute, I'm trying to, where is that? Let me see. Wait, that tripping. What is this? Okay, y'all. So this is a poem that Michael wrote him. I don't know when, but this was like an exposure poem. Like when you listen to these words, you can clearly tell he groomed her. Listen to this. And we blush and quickly pull up our dress. I'm reading it, so it's gonna sound like I'm reading it now.
That I got to marry my crush forever. And that's nothing. She was so creative. She just...
This is him reading a poem, but then I'm going to read it so y'all can really understand the words, because he right here with this fake crying.
Days ago, see him on the playground. Say I was scared.
Listen, talking about he saw her on the playground. Mind you, he 14 years older than her, so stop, Janelle. So what playground he seeing her on? And JP Daddy is wanted in this country for like touching other underage kids, where the people in the other country, because JP and them translated what the people were saying. Like they told him if he come back to that country, they gonna unalive him. JP Daddy, nasty, done burnt down churches for insurance money. All this I bet is for insurance money. They trying to build a bigger church. Michael knew about the fraud with the African mission and all that they supposed to have over there. Yeah, he's 14 years older than her. So what playground was they playing on?
Mom, can I get a spoon, please?
Right there. No, that's not a spoon. Hold on.
This is a butter knife. This is a butter knife. And you can really stab somebody with it.
Here go your spoon you had earlier. Here go your spoon you had. Mom, you got some more rice? Daddy gave you some more rice? Yeah, what you
Daddy gave me some rice.
Oh, well go.
I'm cut the green.
That's your daddy with my cold drink he supposed to brought me. Yeah, go on and say you forgot. Yeah, 14 years older. What my cold drink you supposed to brought me? The stuff I use for the girls' hair.
Destiny, I couldn't have planned better.
Wait a minute.
That I got to marry.
Let me see.
Now it's cold. When we stick together,
I'm trying to rewind it back to when he started the poem. Right here, y'all.
This one's actually...
Shallow.
Just watch this.
Eat, Tank Daddy.
Look.
I still, it hasn't really still hit me yet. She would write poetry.
Shallow.
And I thought, what kind of woman, writes poetry? And she just write poetry. And so I want to read one of the
He reading it first, then I'm gonna read it. Cause he skipped over some parts.
She had a note field on her phone with just tons and tons of poems that she'd write.
A shadow fight figure.
And this one said,
huh? You see somebody watching me?
This one was actually a birthday present she gave. It's a movie in my head, but I wish it were real. I see you on the playground, tell you how I feel. Give me a tiny flower that you picked days ago.
See him on the playground.
And say I was scared, but now I know. We grow up slow, but the days go by fast. This crush we have still seems to last. Our friends would poke fun. They'd say she's not the one. We should try some other guys. Maybe your feeling will change in time. But we stick together, hoping this could be forever. Passing notes in school just isn't enough. And keeping our hands off each other is tough. Kissing all night under the stars.
Why you married?
We like to call ours. A house made of sheets and rope and stick. But to us it feels more lasting than brick. Now it's college time, but we both know that's dumb. Why go our separate ways when we're having so much fun? Excuse me, I can't see. Driving until there's no more road. Singing Garth Brooks and Billy Joel. So we do what we do best. Drive, sing, and play. We see every famous landmark along the way. I look up in the sky, so happy with my life. And a plane flies by. Micah, will you be my wife? A moment of destiny I couldn't have planned better. That I got to marry my crush forever. And that's nothing. She was so creative. It was just always just coming out of her. The Africa school, she always had different ideas. She'd come home with a different idea every other day. I want to create a water bottle. I want to, make peace in the world.
Okay, so he chose not to read the third paragraph, so let's let us read it. Passing notes in school just isn't enough, and keeping our hands off each other is tough. You see mine and I see yours, then we blush and quickly pull up our drawers.
What?
What?
He 14 years older than her. What notes are they passing in what school?
What?
She only 30 years old now.
He's 14 years older than her. She met him at 10. So she was 10. He was what? How old was he when she was 10? 24, right? 24, right?
Mama, can we cut this?
So he been grooming her since she was 10, 24. This poem is sickening, and I think she was exposing him in this poem. And his slow tail, not realizing it. It's a movie in my head, but I wish it was real. I see you on the playground, tell you how I feel. Mind you, she's 10. He's 14 years older than her. Okay. You gave me a tiny field flower that you picked days ago and say I was scared, but now I know. We grew up slow, but the days go by fast. This crush we have still seems to last. Our friends will poke fun. They say she's not the one. Friends? Girl, he's 14 years older than you. What friends of his that you talking to? Our friends will poke fun. They say she's not the one. You should try some other guys. Maybe your feelings will change in time. Right, so her friends was telling her he wasn't the one. Okay. But we stick together hoping this could be forever. Passing notes in school just isn't enough, and keeping our hands off each other is tough. You see mine and I see yours. Then we blush and quickly pull up our drawers. Kissing all night under the stars, we have a secret place we like to call ours. A house made of sheets and rope and stick, but to us it feels more lasting than brick.
She 30 now.
College time. Oh, so now she in college, so she wasn't in college all these other times. Okay. Now it's college time, and we both know that's done. Why go our separate ways? We're having too much fun.
driving until there's no more road, singing Garth Brooks and Billy Joel. So we do what we
She was 30 when she died. He's 44 now.
We see every famous landmark along the way. I look up to the sky, so happy with my life, and a plane rides by. Michael, will you be my wife? A moment of destiny I couldn't have planned better.
Yeah, I know.
I get to marry my crush forever. So she married him at 23, so he was 37. But he been grooming her since 10. She babysat his kids in her early 20s, and she was cheating with him he was cheating with her on his wife. Yeah. This is a retired man that I don't think he think this call was real. Let's see. And again, John Paul Walker's attorney is an AI specialist.
The look on my face, because I'll be so serious. Like, they be thinking I'm slow.
And going over the comments that you left on our last video. Many of you have said that in her 911 call, before she starts speaking, you can hear a male's voice in the background. So we pulled that, isolated the audio, and this is what we found.
Robinson County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
Hi, are you able to trace the location of my phone?
What a nature is.
Robinson County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
I just heard somebody say Michael Miller right there. Y'all didn't hear that? No, y'all hear that.
Your emergency.
Listen. Michael Miller.
There's definitely a man's voice that can be heard in the background. Many people believe he's saying Michael Miller's name. We isolated that portion of the 911 call, and we cleaned up the background noise, enhanced the audio, and this is what we found.
Let's listen, y'all. Let me cut it up. Let's listen again.
We believe
and somebody
the
saying
person
my folder.
in the background of the 911 operator who says my folder.
Robinson County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
Hi, are you able to trace the location of my phone?
But still.
This is a really sad investigation all the way around.
Like I said, where is... Oh, y'all got to see these text
a lot of weird
messages right
details
here.
that don't.
Look at these text messages. Yeah, I know my face be looking so serious. Y'all like my shirt I made? Won't he do it? Yes, he will. I make shirts too, y'all.
Oh, found some information. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. That's why I love social media and true crime helpers. You know, I understand there are people on here that just do stuff for views and content and cash apps and super chats and stuff like that, but I'm all for getting justice. Okay. So this says, do you have Heather Wilson or her husband's contact information? This is from Micah's sister, and this is dated November 29th, 2022. It says, no, I'm not even sure who that is. She said, we found out the reason why we can't get to Micah, the reason why the police are twisting everything that we said, the reason why there are guards keeping our family out of the hospital, the reason why they never made a police report in Horry County when everything went down at my house is because John Paul's best friend, head of security at Solid Rock, is married to the head of Horry County Police, Heather Wilson. Okay, let's continue. You're joking. There has to be a way to contact her. I looked it up. She is also a police officer, a lieutenant specifically. You could call the station and ask to speak to her. Our friend who is an officer said that Heather, the lieutenant, called and was getting all the information from her department. Our friend was the police officer who happened to be on the call and go to the doctor when Micah passed. Wait a minute. When Micah passed, wait a minute. Hold up. When Micah passed out, not passed away. When Micah passed out, she said that JP was being a jerk to them and he was calling, asking for information as well. This person said good. The problem is Heather Wilson is the member of Solid Rock, which is JP's church, who is giving all the information to John Paul. She's the one who's in charge of Horry County Police Department, crooks in the police department, who's calling and gaining all the information because of her rank. Officials and ranks, from the officers who reported to the scene. So they said, I see. Don't you have the police report from Spartansburg, though? That would be useful information to contact them, especially about since everything just went down within this last week. Her sister said, I have not told Anna or JP or Nate or Abby or anybody, but Linda is the elder that Micah had helped her leave town and come to my house. Micah says she trusts Linda over everyone else. Linda knows JP made Micah leave and all that. She was heavily involved on the day JP was blowing up y'all phones, but she didn't know the perspective. And this was all the way back in 2022. So now we see that JP's head of security is married to the head of the police department. That's why reports not getting reported. Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
What else did I find? Oh, y'all, this the sermon. This the one when she died, when she passed.
Oh my God, it does. Who proceeds that?
Let me see.
It does look like him, though.
What's this?
This man is gonna get what's coming to him.
Hey. Homeboy went on and confirmed me.
What?
He said, Daddy, I'm just go ahead and eat my.
I guess a sermon he called himself. I don't see no grief.
We're not saying what are called adapters.
For a man that's supposed to be grieving his wife.
Let me come get some of that real food and like get the fuck out of there.
To comfort ourselves, to self-soothe ourselves, like wringing of the hands, those kind of things. He's got these, what's supposed to be tears happening. That's not happening. He has no tissues there with him. His nose isn't running. He's trying to pretend it is, but it isn't. These are all the classic cues of someone who is faking an emotion. And if you'll notice, if someone's really feeling an emotion, that's what the emotions follow those expressions onto your face, in other words, from your brain, from your limbic system. And those don't last on here. You don't see grief. The little bit of grief that there's semi-sadness that we see in there is taken away by a smile. And the smile is more prevalent than his grief is, or than his sadness. This is one of those things that shows so many things that are wrong with it. I'm actually going to use this in training because it is, these are all the classics.
Still pastoring.
Wow, you're going to use this in training. Holy Dinah. There's something I read that you had mentioned about a forehead, like tells in the forehead. What's that about here in this video?
Quite often we get what is referred to as the grief muscle. It's sort of like an upside down horseshoe that happens right here in the labella area of the forehead. And when you see that, I can't do it. You may be able to, I don't know. It only shows up when someone is actually feeling grief. They're remembering something very sad. They just lost someone in their family, maybe a pet, and maybe they're feeling great pain. Then you'll see the grief muscle show up. It shows up right there. And you can say, this is Botox in his forehead and all that. He may have a little bit in there, but you would still see no grief up in marks in his face.
Thank you,
I don't think he's feeling any grief.
We're talking about Michael Miller case right now.
In his voice, he's under the impression when you're sad that your voice goes way high, but often it drops low and you can't speak. And when it's that high, it breaks too much. His voice is way too clean for this. Way too clean for him to be as sad as he's saying that he is. Also, his arms are too far away from his torso. The one hand is gesturing with. He's got one in his pocket, but notice you can see space in there when we're sad. We're close to the back. Hands, or his shoulders are too high. He's not bent over. So many things in this. I could go on for 30 minutes. I watch.
That basically said he faking.
You just put so much of it into actual language.
So much body language. He does not care.
That we collected for you. It's John Paul announcing.
Oh, this is a collection of sermons.
Okay, here you go when he announced her death, y'all.
Listen to this. Here you go, y'all.
I got a call late last night. My wife was passed away. Yeah, it was self-induced.
Michael,
M-I-C-A. And we're going to have a funeral for her next Sunday here at 3 p.m. And so it's all I can. Yeah, I'm just kind of going on adrenaline right now. So y'all pray for me and my kids and everybody. And she wasn't. Y'all knew that she wasn't well mentally. And that,
Did we know that?
Medicine that was.
Or did you push that to the people?
And so I'm sure there'll be more details to come.
Okay, what do you make of that?
Again, we're not seeing things we should be seeing.
No, Micah Miller, M-I-C-A. Don't go anywhere, D-Bar. You can rewind and catch more of the information. We talked about a lot.
Ronnie and Stephanie's voice is really high. This is where he's trying.
We talked about a lot on this particular case. Basically, she supposedly unalived herself in a state park in North Carolina. But y'all, I just read a comment that said, what y'all think of this? Tell me what y'all think of this. It says, now if somebody unalived themselves, the casings and the gun was found 130 feet from her. And the water was still, which means no current. So how did her body get that far? I'm asking for a friend. Micah, M-I-C-A. The casings and the gun was found 130 feet from her, and the water was still. No one convinced me that JP wasn't behind this. And we also learned that the lawyer, who's also an AI specialist, okay, JP's a lawyer who attends the church, is an AI specialist, and he also owns land that was 15 minutes from where Michael's body was found. None of this is a coincidence. I should have been, man, people tell me all the time I should have been an investigator. God,
that's crazy that you said that, Easy, because I swear I hear
I
that.
Definitely should have been.
All the time,
Huge
ever since I was
breaking
younger.
news in the Micah Miller case. Micah's father, Michael Francis, did an interview tonight and released some very shocking and telling information.
Right.
He stated that multiple casings were found at the scene and also a live round on the ground and even a bullet into a tree nearby. He also states that her body was located approximately 40 meters, which is approximately 130 feet, away from where the firearm and casings were located. The issue with this is that the area she was found in is still water, without movement. Even if there was little flow, it would flow in the opposite direction from where she was found in reference to the firearm. This, to me, would completely rule out anything self-inflicted. He also mentioned that Robeson County handed over a hard drive with the information from their investigation. Among those files, he found that she was heard screaming, not crying. Screaming would be more indicative of a struggle or fight rather than crying.
Oh, wow, y'all. They said she was screaming.
He goes on to explain that when they viewed her body, they photographed her, and it showed clear defense wounds with bruises and scratches on her arms and hands.
Oh, wow.
In his opinion, they're consistent with someone squeezing her hand to hold the firearm in the correct position to fire.
Oh, wow.
Michael explains how he spoke with Micah days before this, and she let him know that she was going to purchase a firearm because she believed she needed one for protection with all the recent events with JP.
Use her firearm for her.
He also stated that Micah was trained and knew how to handle a firearm, so the spent casings and the live round located at the scene does not make sense. Michael and the family are convinced with all of this information that none of this was self-inflicted. Not to mention that the statement made by the fisherman could not possibly be true, given this developing information. There is no way. What are your thoughts?
Oh, y'all, so now they saying the fisherman lied. He talking about he heard her cry, and they saying she screamed. So, Oh, now I see why the fisherman getting backlash. Oh, so there was a scream, huh, sir? Not a cry? Oh, here it is, what I was telling y'all. People be investigating.
Oh, well, clearly the private investigators that Sebastian Rogers' daddy had clearly didn't have no license, so surely my state don't require it.
Tom Winslow owns a large parcel of hunting land in South Carolina, right on the border of North Carolina. It just so happens to be 15 minutes drive from where Michael's body was found. Ain't none of this stuff for coincidence. None of this stuff is a coincidence. And JLR wrote, just saw a video on YouTube that John Paul's lawyer owns the property that backs up to the state park she was found in. He also specializes in AR, in AI. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all that.
Like, these people
Wow.
think we slow.
Wow, y'all.
What's this?
Who owns 200 acres that back right up to where Michael was found, who is an expert in the why,
Oh
which I
yeah,
have been
this
trying
is the
this
part
200.
where they talk about the lawyer. So y'all can see who he is, who he affiliated with.
I do feel like that probably was her in there going to buy that gun like she told her daddy for protection, not to unalive herself. And then after the investigation from the FBI was launched, JP and that lawyer went quiet.
Let Winslow go quiet. Who is Winslow, you ask? Tom Winslow is JP's lawyer. Tom Winslow goes to Solid Rock Church, and Tom Winslow owns 200 acres near where the body of Michael was found. Tom Winslow also is an expert in AI. I'll go ahead and read straight from the article. Attorney Tom Winslow owns 200 acres that back up to the creek that leads down to where Micah's body was found. Tom just asked Nina, his property manager, yesterday to go start cleaning up there as it is overgrown. Tom Winslow is also the one who signed off on Michael's power of attorney papers for JP. He also said he's working with Michael's own attorney and with legal help from attorney Tom Winslow. John Paul had Micah medically and legally determined to be mentally unstable. So here we have JP's attorney who goes to Solid Rock Church, who owns 200 acres that back right up to where Michael was found, who is an expert in the why, which I have been trying to tell everybody all along. I believe that phone call was generated for many reasons, and he was the attorney that allowed JP to call Micah mentally unstable. Just let that sink in. The pieces are all coming together. Please, y'all keep spreading the word. Repost this. It is just for the.
I wish you would have proofread your
cremation process.
your stuff. Oh yeah, this is her daddy speaking. Well, her daddy basically was like,
trying to get justice.
He wouldn't let them like see her body as in like view her body unless they signed for her to be immediately cremated. So no autopsy was done, no toxicology report, nothing was done. Nothing.
Okay, well we can watch these little clips of what her daddy said, and then we don't want to watch whole people videos. Shout out to So-Called Mess on TikTok for this clip.
Carolina church pastor is facing serious scrutiny after his wife's sudden death at a nearby state park. And as new details come to life about her final days, her husband is getting more and more attention. We're joined by Michael Francis, Micah's father, and her sister Sierra Francis to talk about the young woman's passing and where legal action might take them in the future. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by
In South Carolina, yes, not in North Carolina. Yeah, she got like 3 or 4 brothers and sisters.
Not in Robeson County when Micah died.
He kept them away.
There's more to the story, correct?
Yes, it's there's a lot of details that they did not cover, and because
this is her dad,
equivalent in their eyes to previous self-inflicted wounds, I believe the law allows them to do less work. It does not prevent them from doing more work. And since there were multiple shell casings found and a live round found, it already didn't make much sense. So it would seem that they would automatically do a complete toxicology, not just blood alcohol, and a complete autopsy, which they did not do. And we're just devastated that they didn't, because John Paul rushed the cremation process. During the briefing, we pressed pretty hard for more information and such, and the sheriff's office was trying to compress the briefing for us, and then they gave us a flash drive. It doesn't sound like Micah during the 911 call. She's so slow and so, but then later there are, I haven't even heard them myself, honestly. I have someone who's going through all that for me and filtering the information, because
definitely guilty.
Otherwise, the more information I get that sounds off, the more furious I get, and I need to be able to focus and control my emotions. So there is screaming going on and such, and that's not something indicative of a self-inflicted. That sounds like a fight.
And when the fisherman said he heard crying, how you heard crying when other people said they heard screaming?
Scratches on her hands, indicating defensive wounds. So very frustrating.
What, when you say defensive wounds, is that something that was told to you by a medical professional when you talked about multiple casings there? Where did you get this information? And when you brought this information to law enforcement or brought it or mentioned to them, what did they say?
Okay, as far as finding out, the park ranger took us back to the scene and pointed out, here's where she would have been standing, here's where the shell casings and the live round were, which also doesn't make sense. She knew how to use a weapon. She got the weapon for self-protection. She told me days beforehand, Dad, I really feel like I need a weapon for protection. And she knows how to use it. She's qualified. She's been through training. She's not going to charge the weapon and eject a live round. She already knows. The first rule of gun use is knowing the condition of the gun. So we got the information about the shells. I did it directly from the park ranger. And then when we brought that up to law enforcement, they just said, well, they had no answer. They really just had no answer why, any kind of, not even a speculation. They didn't even say, well, she probably did this, probably did that. They just said, this is what we have. And, there is going to be a apparent bullet hole in the tree, which I have a picture
He was interviewed. The fisherman said he heard a faint cry and then he heard a gunshot. Then he didn't hear that no more. But I don't know who said they heard like
and the defensive wounds, was that from the park ranger too, or
okay.
Yeah.
We looked at her hands during the viewing. We took pictures of her from the viewing. It was the worst day of my life.
Because he wouldn't, he made them immediately cremate her.
And on her hand. And the coroner in training had the chief coroner with her, but she spoke out and said, well, maybe that's from when they retrieved her from the water. And I said, okay, of course, maybe. Was there blood in those scratches and such? They had no answer. Very disappointing. So I basically said the scratches indicate some type of scuffle or something, because the area where she was, there was no trees or anything anywhere. There was no trees in the water. There was nothing there that would have scratched her hands the way they were, like this. So, it showed it
somebody put her hand up to her and made her squeeze that trigger.
That's where the bruise was, and just
with her own gun.
Well, Michael, here's the thing.
He tried.
That's
what I'm trying to say, Easy. Before the father, because once you get married, the husband has to say. He overrides your family. So he made them sign an agreement that she will be immediately cremated in order for them to see her. So no autopsy, no toxicology. And that's weird that even the police went along with it. That's what I'm saying. All these people are crooks. All these people crooks.
It must be difficult to revisit it. But when you mentioned the 911 phone call, when that came out,
suicide or not, they should have requested an autopsy to see maybe if she was drugged or maybe anything.
You said there's something about the way that Micah sounded on the phone that sounded odd to you. What do you mean by that?
Absolutely. Very slow speech. She's a very happy-go-lucky, excitable person. And it was too slow. It was very slow. It was metered. It could have been done with an AI type of previous recordings where somebody would have had those words from her previously, or
you don't even need those particular words for AI. They just need a copy of your voice. They can literally take me talking right now, put it into AI, say those same words, and sound just like me.
Do you have a theory as to what happened? And again,
and that's with a free AI app. So imagine what an AI specialist app can do. Okay.
To your daughter?
Okay, well, I'll share what we spoke to about with the authorities, the sheriff in North Carolina. Also, as far as his location, We've seen pictures of his truck. It had dark windows. Was it even him in there? Where's pictures of him physically?
It could have been anybody in
We haven't
his
seen
truck.
those. They have not been produced. If someone else has them, we would like to see them to prove that he was there. Because otherwise, it could be anybody in that truck.
Yeah.
So the theory would be that because she had multiple tracking devices put on her car previously, that she was followed out to the park or forced to go out there.
Yeah.
And they either follow her out there or there's no reason for her to go out there. That's the main point as well. She's never been out there. We don't go up there. It's not a family spot. And she was off the trail enough into a park ranger only area that nobody knows about. And so the theory would be that she was either tracked, and then they said, well, we didn't find a tracking device. Well, they could have removed it at the park. When the car was at the park, and then it was collected by the authorities, they didn't check for a tracker.
They didn't even check her car for a tracker, even when they knew he had placed trackers on her car.
We asked them, was there a tracker on her car? And they said, well, we didn't check. And we were flabbergasted. This happened over and over during that interview. Why didn't you check that? We know that there was 3 or 4 trackers put on her vehicles. Why didn't you check to see if she was followed? They said, there's no cameras, but we know she wasn't followed. Her car was just out there. And I said, well, there's no trackers. They said, no tracker. I said, well, they could have removed it after they did the deed. So then Micah's mother, Angelita, she said, pretend this is Micah's hand. And she asked me to grab this hand. And then she pulled it up, and said, it looks like someone squeezed her hand and raised it up and shot.
Y'all hear this?
And there are defensive wounds from it and such. And that's the general idea of our theory, that somebody crushed her hand to hold the gun up to her head while she's fighting. Either them or someone else held her other hand or her other arm back because there's bruising on it from squeezing. And they forced it to look like that was self-inflicted. And a couple of rounds went off during the scuffle. One ejected was live. And then it finally happened the way they would want it to happen. And then dumped her in the water, probably 40 meters away from where the shell casings in the gun was found. The water doesn't flow there. It's a slough. It's still. It just sinks. And it actually flows when it sinks, when it recesses, goes the other direction from where she was found. So her body, even if it was put in the water right there, would not have flowed the direction where she was found. It would flow the other way. So it would be possible that the incident occurred right there, and the shell casings, and then the gun was dumped in the water right there, and then she was carried farther 40 meters back into a little bit more secluded area where she was found.
So Sierra Francis now joins the conversation. This is Micah's sister. Sierra, thank you so much for coming on. As I told your father, I just want to say again, I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry for what you and your family are going through. Our hearts go out to you guys. And again, really appreciate you taking the time and being so generous with your time to come on and talk a little bit more about this. So I've already spoken to your father a lot about...
that was there, but I got the part 2. It's coming.
I'm excited about this might have happened here. I want to talk to you about this legal claim that you have filed against Mr. Miller and the church. Walk us through what that claim is and what you're hoping to get from that.
As far as the legal side of things, I don't have perfect details of everything. I'm just trying to pick up where Micah left off and make sure that justice is served and that we are able to remain over her estate and make sure that it is used or allotted in the way that she wanted it to.
Do you know anything about the FBI being a part of this investigation now? Were you told anything about that, what they might be looking into?
So you're aware that Robeson County did come out and say that the FBI is involved, but as far as what they're investigating and the extent of their involvement, the family's not sure.
Okay. I wanted to ask you this, both of you this. So look, the main argument, and it's being put forward by Mr. Miller, and what we've seen is Micah, they say, had suffered from mental illness. Do you know anything about that? Anything you could tell us about that? Because one of the things that Mr. Miller said is he had this power of attorney set up for that reason. What can you tell us about what Micah might have done?
So before Micah married John Paul, she had no signs, no history, no indications of mental illness at all.
And why did she presumably agree to a power of attorney? Usually the person who sets up have to agree to it and sign to it.
He had every way to control her, and he was very good at manipulating the situation.
And she...
Right, because why would she sound in mind? Why would she need him to be power of attorney over her?
Mr. Miller Jr. was actually doing the right thing for them until she got away from him and had more time when she spent more time with us to peel off some of those layers and realize what was going on. And then she started becoming herself again, got a job and everything else, and was doing fine and was happy go lucky self again, excited about the future, and which is something he did not like. Just, just very terrible.
There are these allegations that he groomed her. What do we mean by that?
He had his sights set on her from a very young age. I would guess probably 14 years old, 14 or 15 when we first came to the church. And he made sure that he kept her exactly where he wanted her to the point of who she married, what job she picked up after she was 18. He got her married, and then he made her his secretary and his babysitter and his let's go to lunch person, and oh, you're so beautiful.
And then when she was married, same thing, best friends with her husband, her previous husband, and manipulated the situation where he could have him doing something because he was his right-hand man, and then spend time with Micah alone, which is very inappropriate.
And to be clear about that, are you alleging that he engaged in criminal contact with Micah? And if so, again, my understanding is there's no time bar in South Carolina to bring charges. Is this something that you're speaking with about authorities with?
I don't think he physically had a relationship with her until after she had already been married to Jeremy.
I wanted to ask you about something else, and this goes back to that idea of why he says he benefited. Why he says he had to set up.
I'm telling you, this is all about life insurance for this church.
Michael would be taking
where you at? For them to build that new church.
I want to interview Jeremy. That Michael was a suspect in the theft of $1,200 in donations for the Solid Rock, his missionary efforts. I understand you want to clear the record up on that.
That was investigated. I have seen, police excerpts on that, and from what I've seen, to best of my knowledge, it said that was just a domestic dispute, and there's no criminal charges to be filed.
Okay, also, as far as the amount that was mentioned, Micah was having trouble with the websites releasing the money to her from the donations.
Such as Venmo or stuff like that.
Right. They were holding on to those funds, as they do, for like the 3-day period or whatever, gaining interest. And so during that period where the money didn't show up yet, he was accusing her of stealing that money. And then after the fact, after she's passed, all the money showed back in except one penny.
Not to mention that it wasn't money that was donated and she was stealing it. This money was, hey, I've put $600
this is her money
with the intention
he
of,
tried to act like she was stealing.
From this because that's what she was told. Hey, spend your $600 to purchase, all the donuts that you're using for fundraising. It's a charity. We'll make sure we reimburse you. So it's not even stealing. It's reimbursement for what she's already put into.
Right. And before I let you go, I have to ask you about this letter that came out that he had seemingly apologized to Micah for what he said was releasing a nude photograph of her on the internet. What was your reaction to that letter?
He's a faker. He likes to mandate everything so he can still control and manipulate people.
Right, he released a topless photo of her, left it up there for an hour, then erased it and tried to fake apologize. Like, you shouldn't even put that up there.
During the sermon,
and why he didn't go to jail for revenge
at the last point, he didn't do his fake sniveling, crying, fake stuff. He just, until later, but he would numerous times. He would go in front of the church and say, I'm sorry, I did this and I did that. I'm sorry. If you don't want me to be the pastor, I'll leave. And they would say, oh, no, you do such a great job. And then it would happen again.
Such a narcissist.
But,
and if they did stand up against him, he would threaten them with removing them from the church, or he would just straight out remove them in front of everybody.
Wow.
And then later in sermons said, oh, well, they just left for no reason. I don't know why they left.
Michael Sierra.
Oh, wow.
Anything that comes out of his mouth, it's all backwards.
Well, Michael Sierra, here's what I wanted to ask you. This is going to be an ongoing discussion. And I was hoping, and first of all, thank you for being so forthcoming to come on to explain this, give your perspective on what's happening. As this progresses, can we keep an open line, and can you come back on and let us know any updates that are...
Only got one.
And we have uncovered a lot of new things. A neighbor of his reached out to me and was talking about, just before Micah died, the fire department was called to his house because of some fires going on in his backyard, burning things.
What?
And then we're also going to talk about this guy's father, right? And the reason why we're going to talk a little bit about the church, right? Solid Rock Church, is because I think it's part of what happened here. I think it's definitely involved here, and I think the church is going to be implicated in civil litigation.
And he was served 2 more times after that, and one serving was from the church.
Taking civil action against Pastor John Paul Miller and the church. Now we're going to talk about the church, because the pastor's father, it's like father like son, and it seems like they both have a lot of scandals and controversies. He's facing a whirlwind of problems, folks. He's most likely going to get indicted by the federal government at some point down the line. Him and maybe his lawyer, maybe the church, affiliates, someone, people, co-conspirators, co-defendants, a bunch of them will most likely be indicted down the line. But let's talk a little bit about the father, because there's some suspicious fires at his father's church back in 1980 and also 1999 South Carolina. That's where his father is based. And we want to talk about that because it's interesting, because, they have a lot of money. They have a lot of money. The Miller family has a lot of money. His father has started multiple churches.
A lot of money. Let me slow this down.
But his father's still involved. He's part of the school academy. I heard somebody just put it on TikTok that his dad's still teaching at the Solid Rock Church next door. There's a academy, and he's teaching kids. But there has been some suspicious fires that maybe investigators should look back at in 1980 and also 1999. So let's talk. And we're talking about this guy right here. We've already done an extensive deep dive into him. This is Dr. Reginald Wayne Miller. And this is his
I'll listen to this because I wouldn't even fuck.
To Pastor John Paul Miller. And this guy here, this is his father. And this guy, and we already talked about it, this guy has been federally indicted by the federal government around 214-ish. And ultimately pled guilty, was sentenced to 3 years supervised release, got 4 months time served, had to serve hundreds of hours of community service. He was bringing in people from overseas to work at his church and his home, and he wasn't paying them properly.
Oh, wow.
And the people were subjected to very harsh conditions, lack of hot water, malnutrition.
So trafficking pretty much, but just for labor.
Each police department around 05.
Yep, the father.
To an undercover
and he was a pastor too.
There's a lot of allegations about him. But there's something I want to share with you in reference to this guy in his church and how it all got started. Because, it's interesting how, and then, he had some church that he started or some Bible.
So they were slaves pretty much. Okay.
His church. And it also eventually expanded to lands being bought that his dad bought, where the current site is of Solid Rock Church. There used to be a military base there. He got it at a discount, kind of strong-armed himself. And, they made pretty much.
I tell you, they strong-arm their way for everything.
So it's worth millions and millions and millions of dollars. But there's some information I want to share, because I'm going to show you a newspaper article, ladies and gentlemen, and I also want to show you 2 instances of fires at churches that the dad ran. And this is an interesting. We're going to share this right here first, and we're going to start. And this talks about 2 instances of fires, suspicious fires, people say. Or was it just a terrible accident? You decide. You decide. The articles are hard to read unless you're on PC, but it appears that RWN, Reginald Wayne Miller, had not 1 but 2 churches burned down in the Florence area. The
1980 fire partially destroyed 39-year-old church, Tabernacle Baptist Church at 600 East Palmetto Street. Looking at Google Maps going back to 2008, the lot was vacant. Sometime between then and 2012, Hope Health, local doctor chain, has had an office there. The fire in 1999 destroyed the vacant Tabernacle Baptist Church and Gloryland Bible College at 206
I like to read,
Dumbarton Drive. Looking at Google Maps, there was a building on the property in 2008 that has what looks like crosses over the door. The building is gone. In the next image from 2012, the property slowly overgrows. In 2019, a chain link fence and a for sale sign are visible. So they burning down churches for insurance money. What it seeming like.
And that's what, 19 years apart? Burnt down. What's the odds, folks, that Pastor John Paul Miller
you can tell easy.
22 churches in the Florence, South Carolina area that end up being destroyed by fire? I wonder if money, now back in the day, back in 99, in the 80s, insurance fraud was very hard to detect, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays, sophistication means people make claims, and the adjusters and everybody can kind of catch wind if something is possible arson, but it was a little bit hard back in the day. A little bit hard back in the day. And there's not much information about any of the fire, but there is an old article that's being circulated.
You already know I'm going to read this too.
Gets high view of fire as he pours water on the church. The 39-year-old church building was almost completely destroyed by blaze. And this happened in 1980. This article is dated April 26, 1980. And they highlight certain words here because it seems like this church, Wayne Miller, pastor of Tabernacle Baptist Church, said the building was no longer in use and the church was in the process of selling it. And it just talks about an injury.
I'm going to read it.
3 firemen were injured.
Wow. Yep, y'all. Okay, let's read it. Fire destroys church. Fireman gets high view of fire as he pours water on church. The 39-year-old church building was also completely destroyed by the blaze. 3 firemen suffered injuries Friday as a midday fire destroyed the church building at 600 East Palomino Street that was last occupied by Tabernacle Baptist Church. Florence Fire Chief James McLaughlin said the firemen were blown out of the 3rd floor, of the building by an explosion. What? Y'all, what? And fell 30 feet. 2 were treated and released at the Florence Hospital, and the 3rd was not admitted. McLaughlin said the main church building, which was Emmanuel Baptist Church until 1974, appeared to be completely destroyed. The walls were still standing, but the roof was gone, and the inside appeared to be charred rubble Friday afternoon. Fire also damaged another church building that was separated by main building by about 15 feet. McLaughlin identified the injured fireman as Jerome Ellerby, 22, of 361 North Church
putting
Street.
these people addresses.
Arian Miles, 28, of Charleston, Highway, and Bob Rowell, 28, of 1900 3rd Loop Road. A spokesperson from McLeod Regional Medical Center said Miles was treated for first-degree burns and released. Erlaby was treated for 1st and 2nd-degree burns and released, and Rowell was not admitted. McLaughlin said the fire started about 11:30 a.m. from unknown origin. Big black smoke and flames rose from the red brick building during the height of the fire as fighters from the Florence Department and volunteer units in the area fought the blaze. We had 4 pumpers and an aerial truck fighting it, McLaughlin said. The 600 block of East Palomino Street was closed to traffic most of the day. McLaughlin said an agent of the South Carolina Law Enforcement Division is investigating the fire but couldn't see whether it was arson or not. It is an empty building and no one is supposed to be in it, he said. The fire was still burning under the building late Friday night. Come look at it. Okay. And night, and fans were blowing smoke upward from the debris. Come and look at it. See what I'm saying? Yeah. I may be saying it wrong.
But it's still big. It's still gonna be like the law.
Okay. All right. Okay, right. Make laughing, make laughing. Okay. We can get it, we can't get at the
You don't want
point
me on here sounding
until burning.
stupid, you know.
Wait a minute. We can't get to the part still burning because bricks and steel are on top of it. We are drilling under the building now. We might break through. Okay, so basically they couldn't determine it because, you know, that was back in the day. So it looked like they burning up churches for insurance money. Thanks for subscribing, Amari Alexander.
Let's see what's the next part I found. Like, yeah, I went to deep research on this.
The track record of Pastor John Paul Miller and the amount of allegations. He has fraud charges, by the way, or similar type fraud charges back in the day. I also ran a girl over. And his dad...
Oh, no, here you go.
Susan, right? We all heard the divorce
So
proceedings.
we know this is dead at church right
We
here.
haven't talked about the divorce proceedings in reference to these two. She filed for divorce and she made
And there
accusations.
go John Paul right there.
Like Pastor John Paul Miller right here when he was a kid. Look, John Paul Miller. And Patrick invite you to come to church as the family this Sunday, June 8th at Tabernacle Baptist Church at Glory Land. And it was located at I-95. Tabernacle Baptist Church at Glory Land. Now this was in 1986.
They need to quit taking God's names.
Has ties to that same name of that same church that burnt down in 1980. Now people are saying in the chat, explosion, fire, explosion. What do you think?
That's a fire explosion.
Firebomb, arson, or was it just a terrible accident? Again, we're not making accusations whatsoever on JLR Investigates, and we're not saying that these fires are arson. But what I'm saying is, considering the track record of Pastor John Paul Miller and the amount of allegations, he has fraud charges, by the way, or similar type fraud charges back in the day. I also ran a girl over, and his dad has fraud type federal charges, not paying people properly and misrepresentations and stuff like that. Makes me wonder about these fires, folks. It makes me wonder. But somebody on TikTok, folks, actually made a video and went to that location. Now, again, I'm a sleuth. There's other people out there have already uncovered this. We're just putting the pieces together. That's what we're doing. We're just trying to...
me, so I went to TikTok myself to find the video. I don't want to watch a video through a video. That's kind of weird. Because that's all this is about. This is about caring. So, let's see this. Here we go, y'all. About the nature sounds. I told y'all we was going to find it. This one's a person that went out there. Now listen to the nature sounds. And I didn't hear no nature sounds.
Sorry, are you able to trace the location of my phone?
Listen. Listen, watch this part. Ooh, yeah, I love when people do this. Because they do it for me. And I don't have to.
Are you able to trace the location of my phone?
Okay. Yeah, we know what AI can do. AI got people sending money to Oprah Winfrey. AI got people sending money to Chinese people on TikTok. I showed y'all that earlier. Selling tennis shoes with masks of Kanye, but they hands white. Y'all. Okay. Okay. Y'all believe that later than this if you want to. Look, we hear the sound. All I hear is nature sounds. I thought you did too. Even with the doors creaking.
Sorry, are you able to trace the location of my phone?
I don't hear nothing. No breathing, no nothing.
Are you able to trace the location of my phone?
Okay. Okay, let's see what else you got to say. Wait a minute.
Hey guys, my name is Rob. I'm not much of a TikToker, although my wife is. I'm actually a local minister, a musician here based in Myrtle Beach, and me and my family, my wife and 6 children, travel around all over the country. Me and my wife drove through the Lumberton, North Carolina area yesterday, just kind of checking it out. We did have the privilege of meeting Micah in 2022, and not so much the privilege of meeting JP Miller as well.
But he's still
so
been
we did
preaching
kind of know her
easy.
loosely, although not real well. I've never attended Solid Rock or
I know
any
they
of their
suspended
services or
him,
anything
but
like that, but I
he's
know
still been
people who,
preaching.
who went there regularly. Anyway, I just wanted to put
That
this
just was a
information out
statement
there.
to
My
lie.
father was a police officer for like 30 years, and so that investigative stuff just really runs in my blood. When it comes to Robinson County and Lumberton, North Carolina, you guys need to do yourself a favor and check out Operation Tarnished Badge.
Oh, I sure looked it
Go search Operation Tarnished Badge.
Look that up.
And tell me if you think this is a coincidence. We're fighting for Micah. Make sure you're using the hashtag Justice for Micah. Give to her family's GoFundMe. And we're all fighting for her together, so I appreciate you guys. Let's stop domestic violence and religious clergy abuse.
I need it. Okay. All right, wait a minute. What? They said something about hell. Oh, no. What in the whole world? I don't even know what
Church 14, bringing you a little Oceans of Grace. Hey guys, this is Robert Osti. I just wanted to come to you for a minute.
Wait a minute, y'all. I'm going the wrong way. Wait a minute. Going the wrong way. Now this says Family Day at Gloryland, which was what JLR showed, but we can see it better. You got, when they services were, join our family day, come to church together. At the Tabernacle, Baptist Church. That's his dad, and all that. So, okay, Gloryland. Ministry to single parent families. What? I bet. Why you just minister to single parent families and you got a wife? His parents and his husband and wives. I said mark a new start. Make a new start. Okay, investigators say blaze in vacant churches suspicious. Yep, we bet. This the other fire. This isn't the one that I read. This was the other one. Right, it's the whole other one, y'all. Let me cut this news stop, honey, for YouTube. Copyright me. Former Tabernacle and Bible. Wait a minute. That was something else. Former Tabernacle and Bible College was to be sold. Yeah, until it was destroyed. Marion County welcomes Cathedral Bible College. Okay. Wait a minute, you're talking.
And I'm here in Marion, South Carolina. This right here is on Main Street. This compound that you see right here, this was the location of Cathedral Bible College before they moved back to Myrtle Beach. That is the ministry that was headed up, or is headed up, I think, my information is correct, still by Solid Rock Church pastor guy's father. Y'all know who I'm talking about. This is it. This is where they were. And I thought, it'd be cool if we just come over here and just come, take some pictures, check out what it felt like. It's a pretty big compound. I don't know if they just had part of it or what. What kind of church was this? It's huge, it's overgrown. This was a church. I had a fleeting thought, and I thought, you know what? I've been hearing from lots of witnesses and friends and former friends that they love state parks. And I love state parks too, don't get me wrong. But I thought, if the headquarters of this certain family was here in Marion for, I don't know, possibly a decade. I'd have to look exactly. I think it was around 2014 to 2024. If I'm correct, you guys just let me, if I'm wrong, let me know. I thought, I wonder what state park is near here. Well, let's check it out.
Wow. I already know which one he's gonna say.
Well, look how convenient that is. Lumber River State Park. What do we got, 38 minutes? 38 minutes to Lumber River State Park.
Wow.
In Robeson County. So, and listen, state parks are great places to go pray and connect with God. And I'm a pastor. I love that. I absolutely love that. But it's just interesting to me. Lumber River State Park is probably the closest state park to Marion and to where this was. So I'm sure it's a place that people here maybe frequent. Yeah. convenient. Beautiful place. All right, we'll catch up with you soon.
Yeah, yeah, we know where he going with this. We know. He went to the park, and then I'll answer your question in a minute, easy.
This
is the trail, y'all. Now you can hear nature sounds in his video.
All right, guys, this is Rob. I'm coming to you from Lumber River State Park. Here I am. So there's a couple different paths. No reception out there once you get on that path. Birds chirping.
No reception.
And here's something that really.
So how did she made a 911 call with no reception?
When the police released the report, they released the exact coordinates of Micah's phone where it pinged. Okay, if they did that, then that means she didn't possibly call from the parking lot. It would have shown where it pinged to.
Right.
Isn't that interesting? The phone pinged the coordinates, which I'm showing you out on the other side of that slough right there, which is a restricted area. There's not even any boardwalk or anything. When the police released the coordinates did not ping to the parking lot. People are saying, oh, she was in her car when she made the 911 call. Then why did the coordinates ping her on the other side of that slough in a restricted area and not in the parking lot?
Right.
It's a good question.
Right. Oh, wait a minute. So this is where her phone pinged. Right here, doing a 911 call. And then this where she was found. Right here. And this is where the parking lot is. So you trying to tell me that makes sense. That makes sense. Because we didn't hear no outside sounds in the nature. So I hear the cicadas right now and I'm inside the house. If you're down south in one of the 7 southern states, you have cicadas right now and they're loud. I hear them right now. I know y'all may even can hear them. We ain't hear nothing in her background. I'm in my house. If I make a call to 911, they liable to hear the cicadas outside. What I'm trying to say is her phone pinged there because they already done took her stuff there. There was an AI. She already was unalive. That was not her. And the fisherman that said he heard crying, he didn't hear no crying. He heard somebody screaming for their life. And I'm not going to say that he in on it or he know more than he know. But I'm just saying, sir, if they're saying it was screams, you saying it was a cry, a faint cry, at that, which one is the truth? Because this guy, Rob, has no reception in the park. So how did microphone? We all on the same towers. We all on the same phone towers. Micah don't have her own special tower that works for her and only her inside the deep woods at that park. Make it make sense. And we not falling for it. And JP, you need to be ready. You done made me mad. Oh yeah, I know kids go up missing. We have kids all up and through here in Tennessee going missing. But I looked up the Operation Tarnish badge that he told us to look up. Let's see what it says. Matter of fact, do y'all want to?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Type it up on the computer.
It was 4 days ago.
Read from it. Operation Tarnish badge.
That's what it's called.
Mm-hmm. All right. And I love my computer because with Microsoft Bing, oh yeah, it's going to help me. Operation Tarnish Badge was a federal investigation into corruption, particularly in relation to drug trafficking by deputies of the Robeson County Sheriff's Department. The investigation, which started in 2002 and lasted for 4.5 years, was the largest of its kind in North Carolina history. It resulted in 22 convictions. These are convictions of deputies. Might I add, convictions of deputies. We're not talking about convictions of regular people. We're talking about people that's supposed to be protecting us and serving and taking. Okay, so 22 convictions for charges ranging from conspiracy to commit money laundering, defrauding the government, satellite privacy, kidnapping, and conspiracy to distribute cocaine. Okay, this all in North Carolina. This is where Michael was found. Yeah, and y'all expect us to believe y'all law enforcement? No, we're not. We're not. Let's ask Bing. What was the evidence? Yeah, see, I love y'all better get y'all actually I'm using my Copilot on my computer. Y'all install that. It's free, I think, from Microsoft Bing. I was gonna give us the details. The details. Oh, I wonder because it was only 15 miles. The property that the AI / lawyer owned was 15 miles from where her body was found.
Come get the funky $20.
Leanne. Thank you, Ebony.
I should be a lawyer too.
That highest amount of children in Oregon go missing from the state park.
Somebody else told me that.
What's going missing here? I'm gonna look
I think I missed my call.
611 missing. Okay, I sure will. Okay, let's see what it says. Okay. The evidence in Operation Tarnish Badge was substantial and varies. Here are some key points. Wiretaps and surveillance. Investigators use wiretaps and surveillance to monitor conversations and activities of the suspects. Mind you, we're talking about sheriff deputies now. I'm going to start saying sheriff deputies instead of suspects. Yeah, These methods provide crucial evidence of drug trafficking, money laundering, and other criminal activities. Okay, we have informants and cooperating witnesses. Confidential informants and cooperating witnesses played a significant role. They provided first-hand accounts, insider information, testimony against the accused deputies. See, good job putting deputies there. Their cooperation helped build a strong case. Financial records. Investigators analyzed financial records, bank statements, money trails. Suspicious financial activities such as large cash deposits were linked to the accused deputies and their associates. Undercover operations. Undercover agents posed as drug buyers, sellers, and intermediaries. These operations allowed them to gather evidence directly from the deputies. For example, agents may have purchased drugs from the deputies or witnessed their involvement in criminal activities. Physical evidence. Physical evidence included seized drugs such as coke, the C word, weapons, and other contraband. Search warrants executed at the deputies' homes, vehicles, and other locations yielded incriminating items. Testimony from the victims. Victims of extortion, kidnapping, and other crimes.
Oh my God.
Or other crimes committed by the corrupt deputies provided testimony. Their account helped establish patterns of abuse of power and criminal behavior. Coordinated efforts. Federal agencies, including the FBI and DEA, collaborated with state and local law enforcement. This joint effort allowed them to pool resources, share information, and build a comprehensive case against the corrupt deputies in North Carolina. That's what we're talking about. Let's see what their sentences were. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Okay, the sentences for those convicted in the Operation Tarnish Badge, we're talking about in North Carolina, were based on their specific charges and level of involvement. Here are some examples. Sheriff Glenn Maynor, the former sheriff of Robeson County, Glenn Maynor, was sentenced to 5 years in prison for his role in the corruption scheme. He pleaded guilty to charges related to drug trafficking, money laundering, and extortion. Okay, Deputy Kevin Stone, he received a 10-year prison sentence for his involvement in drug trafficking and other criminal activities. He was found guilty of accepting bribes and protecting drug dealers. Deputy Jason Strickland.
Because they
He
all
was sentenced to
corrupt.
8
That's
years in
why,
prison.
easy.
He was convicted of drug-related charges, including conspiracy and distribute cocaine, and other deputies and associates, corrupt officers. Some received probation, some, while others faced longer prison terms. Let's see what the impact was on North Carolina. Obviously nothing, because they still corrupt on this Michael Miller case.
Come get the funky. Come get the funky too.
Oh, Lord. Okay, the impact of the Operation Tarnish Badge on police reform in North Carolina was significant. While the case exposed corruption within law enforcement, it also prompted discussion and changes aimed at improving transparency, accountability, and community trust. Here are some ways in which it influenced police reform. Let's see, because obviously they still in line with this Michael Miller case. Increased scrutiny and oversight. The scandal highlighted the need for enhanced oversight of law enforcement agencies. Citizens and policymakers demanded more rigorous internal affairs investigations, audits, and transparency measures. Police departments and sheriff's offices revisited their policies and procedures to prevent similar abuse of power. Community engagement and trust building. Operation Tarnish Badge eroded trust, public trust in law enforcement. As a result, agencies focused on community engagement efforts to rebuild trust. They organized town hall meetings, outreach programs to foster positive relationships, training and ethics program, conflict entries, whistleblower protection. The investigation revealed that some officers were aware of the corruption but feared retaliation if they spoke out. In response, North Carolina strengthened the whistleblower protection laws. Officers who report misconduct are now shielded from retaliation. Okay, well, somebody needs to report that they know something in this Michael Miller case.
Right.
That's what needs to happen. I'm not going to read any more of that. We just was getting the details on that. Now back to JLR with these
more for y'all.
Suspicious fires.
Wait a minute.
The Academy, right next to the Solid Rock Church. Check this out right here. I'm going to show this right here. This woman is claiming that he's teaching just as last week. He's teaching at the
remember P. Daddy is a sexual predator, but he's teaching the kids.
This is where he's at now.
At the school.
Where he's at now. That's what she's claiming. This is what she's claiming.
I've had a parent from Myrtle Beach reach out to me tonight with concerns about the school that meets at JP's church, Faith First Academy. And they allowed Wayne, JP's dad, to teach Bible class last week. Wayne has criminal convictions. School responded to this parent that Wayne is a great teacher.
You got to tell me some more information on that, easy.
Removed her child from the school, and I'm told others are leaving as well.
Okay, so that's the latest on him. Apparently, he's now teaching at Faith First Academy, which is right next door to the Solid Rock Church. A lot of you people are from that area, and, I'll just show you. It's right next.
This is the church.
Bible study. Google what, man? So you mean to tell me that they have John Paul Miller dad, Wayne Miller, who is accused of crimes against children, teaching the children Bible study? Do y'all get them cicadas outside? Let me know.
Who's this?
Claiming that Dr. Reginald Wayne Miller is now teaching there. And now that this case has been...
What's this? I don't want to
believe that. That was around September, October of last year. Well, we know what those problems were, because didn't Micah... that was around September.
Yeah, these the red flags. And then we can get out of here. Let's see.
I enjoy your channel and wanted to pay. We will do that.
Sure will.
Hello, I just want jailer investigate.
Oh, here you go.
Number 3. Red flag number 4. Red flag number 5. Let's show you what someone told me today in the church.
I love Jay.
And this person said,
pause if we need to.
hello. And she said I can share this, by the way. And she said just keep her anonymous, and we keep everyone anonymous. On Jailer Investigates. If they want us to keep them anonymous, we will do that.
Sure will.
Hello. I just want
Same
to thank
here
you
at
for
MomBossMayo.
encouraging former Solid Rock members to reach out to you. I enjoy your channel and wanted to pass along my own experience with PJP and the Solid Rock Church. Please know we're living with our own form of PTSD, being in shock as to who this person is and his past actions. We truly have no idea of his abusive history since we just became.
Y'all like my reading of his? I think I should read since it's my channel, then they could be like, I'm using his content, shout out to JLR Investigates, but I'm using my voice, which means I'm reviewing his video, So I'll read it to you guys, because first of all, I love to read. Okay. Hello, I want to thank you for encouraging former Solid Rock Church members to reach out to you. I enjoy your channel and wanted to pass along my own experience with PJP and the SR Church. Please know we're living with our own form of PTSD, being in shock as to who this person is and his past actions. We truly had no idea of his abusive history since we just became members last summer, and would have never joined had we known. When he first started speaking of his past, I thought he was reformed like me. I reached out to the church and told them I was, that's redacted, because that's their personal information. Aren't we supposed to reach out to our church when we're struggling? Listen what he told Red her. flag number 1. Soon afterwards, JP announced in church, don't email me your problems. I have problems of my own. Are y'all reading this? Because I'm in disbelief and we on the first sentence. John Paul Miller, I'm not going to say JP. We need to know, they need to know who we talking about. John Paul Miller announced in church after a struggling congregation member reached out for whatever reason. And he said, don't email me your problems. I have problems of my own. Proceeded to tell a story about a family who continued to grieve their daughter. How they admonished him when he walked into her room as a teenager. Said everyone on their street knew them simply as a couple who had lost a child. I could tell he was annoyed, yet never responded to my email and told us not to bother him with our problems. A pastor. Can you believe that? That was around September, October of last year. Well, we know what those problems were, because didn't Micah file for divorce October 2023? I do think she did. It says red flag number 2. Around the first mission trip to Africa, he announced in church his own mental health struggles. But yet he want to put it off on Micah having mental health struggles. Until the video released of him on the front lawn, I've not heard any discussion of this. He didn't say why, but that he was suicidal, depressed, etc. Was seeing a therapist and now taking medication, but didn't want to be there. Made that comment often. So, was he trying to tell them about Micah's situation, but was acting like it was his own story? Okay. Red flag number 3. My husband and I tithe and gave to missions, but volunteer too. I have taught at the school this year. Not once have we seen him at church festivals, events, or women widow ministries. Not once. Are y'all hearing this? How is he the pastor of the church and he's never seen at any of the events? Wow. Red flag number 4. Around February on, he consistently stated he didn't want to preach, didn't want to be there. Okay. Red flag number 5. Stated Micah was bipolar and schizophrenic. Said to congregation she was not taking her meds, not to help her, if you see her in public to not give her food or help. We were shocked and should have left the church at this point. I am not believing my ears. I am not believing my ears. So you tell your congregation that your wife is not only bipolar or schizophrenic, which is truly a lie, but then tell them to don't help her if they see her in public. Don't give her food, don't do nothing. A pastor? A man of God? What God are you serving?
Not mine.
It's not mine. All right. It's the final red flag. Red flag number 6. People disappear. You may be aware of the younger man who was friends with Michael. He approached John Paul Miller about Michael. John Paul insinuated the younger man was having an affair with her in church. Since we guessed who he was talking about, we didn't believe it as it isn't this young man's character. The young man had preached one Sunday and was teaching at the school. The younger man stated his authority came from God and not JP. JP fired him on the spot and told him to get out. His name was removed from the school's website as an instructor. Also, Pastor Matt and Melissa were now kids after school teachers, and they have been quietly removed as pastors from the website. This man is a narcissist out of control. Out of control. Okay, JP reading this.
You and your trip to interesting.
We already
to
did all of this.
$20K a year to it. So putting something in his backyard. And here's the attachments that are attached to his house.
This man is a sicko. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Like I said, I know the FBI is in on the investigation now, but they're not in the investigation like on her as far as saying like it's a homicide. They're investigating John Paul Miller and his lawyer Tom Winston.
Wait a minute, what's this part?
Should voluntarily do everything in his power to work with the FBI and his phones destroyed. And yeah, there's. And look at this picture, y'all. Look at
This was her in the pawn shop.
30 years old.
I don't know, y'all.
Why this person look how they look? Look at this person. I mean, I know grainy footage, but this person got bags under their ass. Like, this look like a mask.
Dude look like a clump mask.
What y'all think, y'all? What y'all thinking? Like, who this woman hop on? Oh, this just look like a normal her. No, it's supposed to be the same person. She was 30 years old.
Next, let's talk about the weapon. Apparently, days before she died, she had spoke to her father, saying that she felt she needed a weapon for protection. And for what it's worth, her dad also said that she knows how to use a weapon.
Wait a minute. This is the compilation of the names of the.
I'm very confident that there was a struggle that could work any.
Wait a minute.
Alrighty, you'll be in jail in a few hours.
Oh, y'all, this is what the pastor just said to somebody. Look.
Oh, way. Do you want to go to jail?
We'll be on Facebook.
you'll be in jail in a few hours. Walk away.
What?
Now, that moment it's a window into everything that we've kind of been guessing.
That was him telling her he was finna put her picture on
Michael,
Facebook.
y'all, saying that to
2
him.
years, it sounds like.
Hold up, y'all. That was Michael saying that to him. Are y'all? Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on now. Let this all out. Listen to me.
Away. Do you want to go to jail? We'll be on Facebook in a few hours. Alrighty, you'll be in jail in a few hours.
That's when he told her he was gonna put those pictures, the topless picture of her. Come on now.
Walk away.
And this show don't sound like the person that said, can you, are you able to find my location? This don't sound like her.
Yeah, so.
Well, that moment it's a window into everything that we've been.
So yeah, y'all, it's a lot of information on this case. I'm gonna end it right there. I have a lot more new stuff I done found out since this 4 days ago. So yeah, easy. Find out some more information. Make sure you subscribe so you can come back. And you sent me your email too. So email me or I email you. And then you could send me whatever. Yeah, she was definitely afraid for her life. And she even told her sister if she died by a bullet to her head, she didn't do it, JP did it. And that's crazy that's how she died. So I'm finna go to bed. So thank y'all for watching. Y'all have a good, it's morning now for me. Y'all have a good morning. Until next time. Happy Monday making Monday.